Our viewing stream has now started offering to record it for us just in case.
Dragon.
Oh, there was a dragon!
Reenactment with ghosts.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm really sorry that I did lose that. Yeah.
It's alright, nothing really happened that episode.
Yeah, so we're looking at options to back it up and make it more robust, but it is what it is. Like, my computer can't handle it. Anyway, shall we begin?
Yes.
Yes.
Why not?
Sure.
Standing in this small 20-foot by 15-foot. No, it was 20-foot by 40-foot room. The double door that you came through now closed. As you feel the heat in this room just being sucked out of you. If anyone has ever stood inside of like a walk-in freezer or anything as exciting as that, that is what it is like in here. There is no breeze. As you breathe out of your mouth, you can see in front of you. The floor is cold, the walls are cold, the ceiling is cold. You think to what you've just run past through those double doors as 3 flame skulls shooting bolts of fire towards you as you ran past. Evil delight and glee in their eyes as they did. Hunter, as you nurse the wounds, the couple of big blows that the amber golem laid onto you. It's not bad, it's more like a cracked rib or something along those lines. But a couple of those big blows definitely knocked the wind out of you, and you're very glad that you were in your shapeshift form for it. But that hasn't stopped your eyes being keener than everyone else's, Hunter, as you see another hidden doorway. The 3rd hidden doorway that you've spotted now, towards the north, coming out of this small corridor you're in. You can see the broken statue in here, to a forgotten god or something else, smashed to pieces, and one can only assume that it was the golem that did it. You take a moment to catch your breath. There's no light in this room, so as the shadows dance awkwardly, and those who met him before can't help but think Rahadin may still be here somewhere in the temple, in the Amber Temple with you. As those who did meet him, once more you hear the scream in the back of your mind from the people, rumoured to be the people he'd killed. You don't let your minds dwell on it too much. At the moment, you're safe. Got this other small door from where you are, and then you can look out of it. You've got an arrow slit, which leads out to the sort of main chamber towards the back of the statue. What do you do?
I just point to the wall. There's a door there, like the last time.
How did you open it the last time?
He just goes up and kind of pushes it, and it kind of opens.
Yeah, you see that Hunter's eyes must be incredibly sharp, as even as he's approaching it, those without high base perception, you can't see what he's walking towards, and literally just a tiny little brick that looked perfect just taps it, and doors swing open.
Is that the doors to the north are now open then?
Yeah, so the little secret passage to the north is now open, yeah.
What do we see?
Comes forwards 20 foot, and then there's a right angle, and then starts to go down and hits a corridor. As you open it, there is some cold air comes out of that area.
Ooh.
a way downstairs that doesn't involve us getting fireballed, I'm all for that.
We should probably look a little bit further in and just check.
Well,
What else is in this room? There were some statues or something as well.
some candles, I think.
Yes, but they weren't lit at the moment. It does look like a small shrine or something like that. Constance and Jakul, you'd probably be familiar with little areas like this. So if you've got a temple to your main god, it would be quite common to have smaller shrines to other gods and bits and bobs around it.
Sure.
Okay. Can I recognize like any of the paraphernalia or like? What's
Yeah,
left
give me a
inside?
knowledge religion, you might be able to.
Okay. Oops, sorry. Character sheet. 17.
You take a moment, Jakul, to really think about it. No. You wreck your brain, you go through it. You've not seen anything similar to this. All of Amber Temple, the whole masked people, the robes, the style, the heavy involvement of Amber, none of it rings any bells at all. Which is worrying for you.
Do you know
Yeah.
what it is, Jakul?
I've not recognized any of this this type of stuff. If whatever god or creature that is being worshipped here, I have no knowledge of it. And considering how supposedly powerful this place is, it's a bit worrying to think that I have no knowledge. Do you?
Yeah.
Have you recognized anything?
I'm going to sort of investigate it as well. Religion?
It's me.
Oh, that's you. You've got a higher religion fucking modifier than I do. 7. No. I don't. No, it's really unfamiliar.
Could it be that whatever was being worshipped here was driven out by something else?
Possibly, but there's not enough information to go by, I don't think. But
I
Elliot,
mean,
what do you know about gods other than the Morning Lord? Are there any others worshipped here?
Strahd.
Mother Night
the Night Mother.
and the Morning
Casimir.
Lord.
Casimir joins in. Only a fool would worship Mother Night.
That does make sense. But how about you, Casimir? Have you heard? You've been researching this place, obviously. Do you know what type of creature or god is here?
No. All I know is everyone who has tried to come here, none have returned.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Cursed
From-
Mountain, Cursed Temple, just,
yeah.
From what we've seen so far, they do teach people. They've trained people in here. That was definitely a lecture room we went past.
That is true.
From what I've seen so far, I do not think it is religious more than arcane.
So some sort of arcane academy.
Perhaps. Maybe they worship themselves as gods.
I give Casimir a slightly pointed look.
Considering the
Maybe
amount
someone
of
doesn't like
magical artifacts we've seen, I would not be surprised.
Yes.
And the skulls, the flaming
And the
skulls. Those are
skulls.
only from mages that can spawn those.
Um,
Not sure the god.
Is that
Jakul.
what stuff?
Jakul, with your 17,
Yep.
you don't think he's right. You think that they could be arcane, but they probably worshipped a god as well, which is maybe like a god of arcane, a god of amber, something. Maybe if you were given more information, we'll use that initial roll, and then I'll drop more information on you if you're happy with that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Thank you.
That's cool.
I mean, bear in mind this place is older than Barovia.
Yes.
It might be that
The use may have changed over the years of what this place was. It is obviously in disrepair for now.
or something happened.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also
Like this place is cursed. It is dark and it is evil.
Maybe
I mean,
they're
that-
arrested.
From the smell of it, not many people come here often.
Well, there's not much else we can do waiting around here.
Yeah, let's.
Is there
take these
nothing else?
stairs.
There's only the stairs. There's the only way out. The door.
And
to
there's
the
Yeah.
also
dead end?
There are other
double door
doors,
to
aren't
the.
there?
The double doors kind of opened into a very small room, which just had an arrow slit come in from behind the statue.
Hmm.
If anyone wants to investigate that room a little bit more, I can give you a bit more information.
Yeah.
If
I
you
will.
do, keep low, below the arrow slit.
We don't want anyone getting
22.
burnt.
I think the statue will be in the way of the other arrow slits where the flame skulls are.
If we
I
can see the
don't-
back of the statue, maybe we can investigate more of that very creepy, evil-looking statue.
It really doesn't look pleasant, does it?
No, if we have to go downstairs and walk past that thing, maybe
Good shock.
from a safe vantage point.
There's something about the hands that's just quite
Hmm.
creepy.
It's so cool.
Also,
that-
you know, fact it's a
More
giant.
concerned about the flaming, flying skulls.
Also, do remember that Rahadin was worshipping at that statue. That is a very, very bad sign.
Bad sign.
Yeah.
Very bad sign.
Yeah.
Brumman's gone to investigate while you're all nattering.
Yep.
I'll follow you.
in,
I'm
in the
gonna,
room or out the arrow slit?
Where are you
He's
looking,
going
Bronwyn?
through the
Statue.
And I got a 22 for investigation.
I want
Nice.
to touch the broken statue.
I think probably.
Where are you looking, Bronwyn? Narrow it down a bit.
Yeah, so she'll have gone into that little room, keeping low, keeping stealthy, and is trying to kind of look out that arrow slit, I guess.
Okay,
So looking towards the statue.
nice. As you look at the statue, and the back of it, you can see these robes coming down. And your eyes move over it. You can tell this thing is old. Bear with me. Might be able to give you some more knowledge. Seeing the robes and looking at the back of it, and as you look down towards its feet, from here it's hard to tell, and you've got a bad angle. But then as you look at it, you can see there's something on the base of the statue that doesn't look right. It's just casting a slight different shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Just towards the feet at the back, on the actual rear of it. You're not really sure what it is. And then the hairs on the back of your neck go up. That kind of impulse that you're used to, that gut reaction, you are being watched.
She will drop down below the level of the arrow slit, immediately, and sort of reach instinctively for a weapon.
Yeah, you're not sure where from or what it was, but you got the distinct impression you were being watched from somewhere.
What did you see, Bronwyn?
I didn't see anything, but there's something down there. Something knows we're here.
Okay.
I can feel it.
Well, I think with all those fireballs going off, I think everything knows we're here.
We'll be careful as we go down.
Yeah.
Yes, caution.
Yep.
Caution is
Yep.
important.
Any ideas on the statue? Well, get a good look at it.
It was a statue, but there was something. The shadow wasn't sitting right.
Is there
It's
something
more-
hiding next to the statue, perhaps?
Maybe, perhaps.
Casimir,
You know how it is when you're sure that something is watching you back.
Yes,
That's
I understand.
how it felt.
Casimir's been kind of arms crossed, cloak round him, leaning against one of the walls. I don't like that statue at all. My eyesight is considerably better than any of yours. And I couldn't pierce the darkness around its face.
Is it as if somebody's cast the spell darkness on it?
And more than the spell darkness.
Well, if we do go downstairs, or when we go downstairs, we definitely need to be extra cautious of that.
Well, speaking of going downstairs, I feel like we should do that.
Yeah.
We seem to have no other option.
Hanging around here is not.
Oh, I mean, there is the option of going back across the balcony, along the corridor, into the other room with the hole, out the doors, down the stairs, and then getting fireballed.
Yes, Elian.
Yes, we understand that.
We'll leave you. to
Hunter,
decide
you
that
were
now.
hurt by the giant. Do you need any more assistance?
I should be okay for now.
Are you sure? If there's something down there, I'd rather you be healthy than walking wounded.
I might have a form, but I need to rest for that.
I don't think rest will be found easily while we're here.
No.
Only needs to be but a short one, but we must continue on. I shall be fine. Yeah.
All right.
Let's move.
Shall we move down?
Yeah, down we go.
The stairs go down. You now think you're on the kind of layer, the base layer, that you were, if you would have gone down onto the main floor. So you've gone down maybe 30 foot, maybe 35 foot down of stairs. Bear with me. Can everyone give me a perception, please?
Yes.
Yes, we can. 21.
13. Rubbish.
16.
I feel like it's too early to be using up all my good rolls. But
18.
certainly to a degree.
So, Bronwyn the best.
For now.
You've got advantage, Red, please.
Nice.
And you've got advantage, Hunter.
Oh, sweet. So,
Try that again. 7. Even worse.
18. I got.
That's still Bronwyn the best.
Red is clearly distracted and on edge because she doesn't like being indoors.
Who's going down first, please?
Bronwyn's the best.
I was first, Bronwyn.
As you're
Going
making
down
your
the stairs.
Yeah.
You make your way down the stairs and they turn left, then they turn left again. And you can see here the corridor is completely caved in towards the south. You can't go any further. And kind of skirts round this cave in a little bit, and there's a door open. You can smell death on the air.
Lovely.
The stench of something died down here fills your nose.
Ugh. She would proceed, but with, this is like as cautious as she can be. Full stealth, high alert.
How wide is this corridor? Is it enough for us?
Two abreast at the moment, yeah. So you can see it opens up into a small room, but you can't get into that room. Well, you can get into it.
From the scent, how long has this thing been dead for? Is it
Fresh.
or is it? Oh,
Fresh death.
New.
What do you do? How far round do you go?
What kind of?
Hunter gets into like a pounce position, and you see his kind of like hands start crackling with the electric.
Red is going to crouch down really, really low and just
Yeah,
just
exactly.
tiny little bit peeking around the corner, extremely low to the floor.
Yeah.
What kind of formation are we going? Bronwyn was at front.
So
Bronwyn set off first, but
as you kind of come round the corner, you've got this kind of cave in, and then you've got the door here, and the door is slightly open.
so she would creep to the door, measuring every.
Give me a stealth
footstep.
roll, please.
Don't fail me now. This is the thing that I'm meant to be really good at.
What we need in this situation is Gabriel in a wheelbarrow. That will make everything better.
Always need Gabriel in the wheelbarrow.
I got 27 for stealth.
Nice.
Oh, rubbish. Terrible.
Could have done better, to be honest.
Could have been
Nice.
30.
Yeah, you are sneaky as you get. You get to the door, and you can poke your head round, and you think you're pretty well hidden. The room has amber glazed walls and a floor of dark green marble. You can see 3 amber sarcophagus, or sarcophagi, isn't it? Which are standing in slight alcoves, but poking out of them a bit. 2 feral humanoids with ghastly grey skin are standing in the room. And as they look round, you can see that each of them has not only 2 eyes, but a third eye in the middle. The third eye is lidless and has kind of a grey-white sheen to it. And as you look at them for a second and your eyes move round the room, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more climbing and spider-like on the walls. And as they're looking out, it's going to need a nat 20. And you poke your head back, you don't think you've been seen.
I better not over the 27. He will sneak back to the rest of the party and summarise what she's just seen incredibly quietly.
Sarcophagi.
Was there
What
an exit?
do we know about those things?
Are they anything that I would have seen before?
Yes. The third eye threw you slightly. You think they are ghasts.
Okay.
Was there an exit through them?
What was that,
Is
Hunter?
it just a dead
Was
end?
there an exit through them?
No. As you mention, do you mention the 3 amber sarcophagi?
Yeah. Yeah, she explains exactly what she's seen.
Casimir, how close were they together?
Close?
Was there anything in the room that looked like it would burn?
There were a lot of ghasts. I guess you could set them on fire.
They would burn.
I mean, that does sound like a positive to me.
There wasn't any handy kindling, if that's what you're asking.
Do ghasts count as undead, or are they?
They are indeed undead. So, if you're told ghasts, chaotic evil, quite long tongues, elongated fingers, greyish skin, sharp teeth. Attacks are claws and bites. Constance, you would know, and Jekyll, you would know, ghasts are incredibly hard to turn with your holy symbol. Very, very hard to turn. And you would know that they follow the majority of damage reduction and immunities that all undead have.
Sure. So magic weapons if we go in.
Might be needed. Normally they're strong versus necrotic because that's what they are, and normally immune to poisons and charms and stuff like that because they haven't got the brains. Casimir in a whisper. My power is not limitless, but if they are close together, maybe in one foul swoop I can deal with the majority of them.
Are you thinking a fireball
Yeah.
or something similar?
Was there a way through this place, or is this just a dead end?
It's a dead end.
Is this worth us our time?
Well, hold on 1 second. Let's consider the number of hidden doors we've already found.
That's true.
I don't think just because it looks like a plain wall, we can really say that it is.
Okay. How big was the room?
Probably, it's kind of got the 3 alcoves, and then this is the way you're coming in, but not huge. Maybe like 40 foot.
Okay.
But it is quite tall in there, maybe like 25 foot tall.
Okay. Well, it's
We
Yeah.
have the element of surprise. That's one thing.
yeah. If you think you can make the first shot and make it count, then it seems like a reasonable way to go about this.
If we are doing this, I would ask a few minutes to prepare ourselves. I have spells that I think will help, and I'm sure I'm not the only one, but they take some time to cast.
The longer we're out here and the longer we talk, if any of them come out, we had lost surprise. I say we go now.
How strong do they tend to be? Jackal, do you know any, like, I've never fought anything like that.
Gas.
I assume I have.
They seem special.
Not crazy strong, but if they were to swarm you and if they were able to get round you and someone got in that room, it could be painful.
Okay.
I also have a spell that I believe is quite effective against undead.
If we're doing this, then let's do it. My armor will protect me well enough.
Okay.
Literally before we charge, I will use my action to cast Crusader's Mantle on myself.
What does that do, please?
It holy power radiates from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius, awakening boldness in friendly creatures. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. While in the aura, each non-hostile creature in the aura, including you, deals an extra 1d4 radiant damage when it hits with a weapon attack.
Ooh.
That's cool. Nice.
Nice.
Casimir looks to you, Constance.
Yeah.
We've got two options. If you could draw them all to the middle, I'm pretty sure I could get them all with one spell.
But it would hit me too.
Yes.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
We're not willing to put Constance in harm's way.
Oh, cheers for the sub, Murderan.
Pulls both his short swords out, and they both instantly start crackling with this electric energy.
Nice.
And he kind of roughly strikes them together, and it kind of he's just like proper in like pounce mode.
Nice. Let's go. Can everyone give me initiative, please?
Yes.
Alright, let's see if we can get this working.
Right. I've got a
Ooh, initiative is slightly lower.
auto roll for me. Excellent.
Wait a second,
shoot,
might
I
want to
haven't done
go on the
that
turn
yet.
tracker.
25.
Okay. I've got one on here. Hunter, can you tell me your initiative, please?
25.
What? Red, can you tell me yours?
13.
Jakul?
11.
Constance?
Quite high. 16, which is very high for me.
What?
Wow.
Bronwyn?
Of
Bronwyn?
course, I'm waiting
24,
for
Bronwyn.
Casimir to do his
Brahman
thing.
has 24. Catherine.
Elian?
12.
Sorry, that was 24.
Elian, you got 17, mate.
No, that was the second time I rolled to put it on the tracker. The first time I rolled was 12.
Hunter? You are the quickest to react.
I know the plan, so I'm waiting for Casimir to do his thing, and then as soon as he's done his
Yep.
thing, just
And then Bronwyn. So are you
Yeah.
moving forward or just sitting back?
oh, I'm waiting for Casimir to do his thing. I know that I can already get through the door with my movement.
Yep.
Yeah, Bronwyn would likewise. She's next. She's
Yep.
ready, but she's going to wait for Casimir.
Casimir goes up. I didn't roll. Bloody hell. And to do some saves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got 2 saved. You see Casimir very carefully, and he is very quiet as he tiptoes up. And then in a an Elvish where you understand some of the words, Bronwyn, but not all of them. Some of them are very similar to your language, but they're not all the same. As you see, fireball erupts in his hands and he just forces it into the room as there's a blast and explosion echoes down the room and up the corridor slightly. You hear the screech and scream of creatures coming from inside the room as Casimir then very quickly casts another spell and teleports to the top of the staircase.
Nah.
What?
Right.
That's a bit
So he pisses
unnecessary.
them off and then fucks off.
What about that part of
Bit
it,
of a
Bram?
waste of a spell. Come on. Saving yourself.
He got a bit misty.
Yeah.
What?
Literally, why do you do that when he could just run? Like that's use of magical energy that he's
Right, let me put some damage on stuff. Bear with me.
such twisted priorities.
It's only himself.
Oh, no, okay. 2, 3, 4, and 16. 16. Nice. Okay. Hunter.
Quite math is happening.
You're the first to react. What do you want to do?
Maybe.
Yeah. So
Fucking
you.
as soon as I see him do that fucking poof, I'm like in the room.
Okay.
Two
So-
swords, and the first thing I see is just getting slashed twice.
Nice. So there's 2 which are on the floor in front of you, and the rest are on the ceiling. There's just freaking carnage in here from that fireball. From what you can see, is he didn't catch all of them, but he caught 5 of them with the fireball. The 2 on the very top in the corners of the ceiling, they managed to avoid it completely, but it looked like it did some serious damage to this room.
The 2 on the floor, are they dead?
No, they look like they could be dead very, very quickly.
I literally just fucking both swords down.
Yeah, charging in. Give me a roll to hit, please.
So first one's a normal attack, and then the other one's a bonus one. Short sword, that one. 12.
Plus 1d4 radiant.
Oh,
That's damage or
that's damage is D4.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was.
And the second one, well, it's the same roll.
Sorry, I thought that was your damage roll there.
So 12 on one and 20 on the other.
Yeah, I'll give you both those as hits.
Oh, sweet. Right. They take. Oh, God. And then they take one roll. One
the lightning and the radiant.
Yeah. So they D6 and a radiant. And D6 and a radiant. God. So the first one takes 4.
4 piercing.
4 piercings, that's magical.
Yeah.
Then 2, that's lightning. Then 3, that's radiant.
Nice.
And then the second one that's on the floor takes 9 piercing, that's magical. 2 lightning, and then 4 radiant. And he just comes through the room and sees the 2 on the floor and kind of springs off and just puts both swords down and just gives them a twist, and this crackle just
Yeah, nice.
goes straight through them.
Yeah, they're not getting up from that. So with bits of them already on fire, and as they turn to see you, and both kind of bring claws up and the tongues coming out their mouth, they've not got time to really get into a defensive position. As you leap towards them, ram a sword in each one, and they're both down. Bronwyn, your turn.
You're muted.
We've got the 2 up on the ceiling. Is that right?
There's more than 2 up on the fit. There's 5 up on the ceiling.
5.
Got 2 of them
3 of
saved.
those got fireballed. 2 of them didn't.
Yep.
Right.
They're still standing. They're not.
So you're
They're
running
still
in?
alive.
Yeah, but all clinging to the wall.
She would stay in the doorway if she can line up a shot from there.
You're going to have to go in the room. It's going to be very
Step
awkward.
into the-
You could probably do one from the doorway, but you'll be at disadvantage.
She'll step in.
Yeah. How
and
far do you go in?
Just far enough to be able to.
Because if you stand in the doorway, it's going to make it very awkward for other people to run in.
Yeah. So she'll
I'm gonna say.
come to the side of she'll go through and to
Yeah.
the side.
Okay, just means they'll be able to drop on you, that's all. Okay, you'll go. You've got 2 who look very healthy, 1 who looks a bit burnt, and 1 who looks not very healthy at all.
We'll start with the one who looks not very healthy at all. The logic being the less that we have to deal with, the better.
Give me an attack, please.
Yeah, it'll just be a standard. Go for it with the longbow.
Yeah.
Crit fail for the first one.
No.
Oh yeah, lucky.
Oh,
Reroll it.
motherfuckers. That's worst ability ever.
Bless you, little halfling druid.
So what Red will do, Red will see that the angle is slightly wrong, and she'll literally just tap the underside of her bow with her staff just to angle it upwards slightly.
Hunter's
Just go
of where she is about to shoot it.
Yeah.
For a 29 that time, I think that will probably get it.
Nice, yeah. So, as you're about to drop the arrow with your hand with a slight coldness to it, you drop it, and then a little. How would Red be able to kind of influence this somehow? As your hand reacts like supernaturally quick, and you kind of catch the arrow, and then give me some damage, please.
11 piercing.
Oh yes, enough.
Plus
Boom.
1d4 radiant.
Oh.
11 piercing plus 1d4 radiant.
Yeah. It says weapon attack rather than like melee attack, so I assume that's all.
Yeah, and they take double damage from radiant, which is really annoying.
So 2 radiant.
So 4. Yes, enough. As the arrow strikes in, you can see like it burns the flesh away with like a bright light as the arrow strikes in. But the creature doesn't fall to the floor, and you can see that it's not climbing using its claws. It's like flat palm holding it to the ceiling and the walls.
A gecko.
Like a gecko.
Damn it, these
Indeed.
arrows. I'm never going to rescue an arrow from this stupid temple. I'm stuck on the ceiling.
I'm going to jump to the next person.
And I get a second. I get 2 attacks.
Oh yes, yeah. Give me another shot.
So she will now focus on the one that's slightly singed, and the same, aiming straight for the head. Sorry, I've got so many tabs open. There we are. It's a 19 that time.
That's a hit.
Yeah. So it's 6 piercing, and do I get the radiant again?
You do indeed.
Yes.
And that's a 2 radiant.
Nice. It
And
burns.
6 piercing.
Yeah, it doesn't look fresh. Doesn't look fresh at all. As it kind of turns, as it's kind of holding onto the wall, it turns its head at a very unnatural, horrendous angle, and the tongue kind of comes down long to about here as its teeth come out. You can smell this creature from here.
Nice.
But yeah, definitely effective. Casimir's been hiding at the back. Constance.
I'm going to charge in as soon as possible after the others, and get into the middle of the room and sort of try and get a bit of a lay of the land and where everybody is.
I know you don't.
So, imagine you'd kind of entered a square room with, out the top of each side is a little alcove. The way you've come in is almost like one of the alcoves, then each side, and in each one is this amber big sarcophagi. And then up on the walls and around are these creatures. It would be awkward for you, but not impossible for you to strike them with a close combat weapon. But it would be much easier if you've got anything ranged.
Sure, that's fine. I pull
Go on,
out.
equip your javelins on this one.
Really? I've just refreshed it.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be there now if you refresh it there. Sorry, I just remembered that I had extra weapons that I didn't have listed on the.
Oh yeah, you got a javelin or something, I think.
I do.
Yeah.
I've still got 2 javelins left. So I pull one of them out and throw it at whichever is the. So how
Yeah,
there's 4 left on the ceiling? Is that right?
The most damaged one is the one that Bronwyn's just shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 left. 2 completely fresh, and 1 a bit wounded, and 1 not quite as wounded.
Okay, I'm going to go for the one that's wounded, but not the one that Bronwyn just went for.
Okay, yep.
And try and heft one in its direction.
Give me a roll hit, please.
Yeah.
28.
Ooh,
that was a
that'd be a
crit.
crit.
Ooh, critical javelin.
Plus 1d4.
2d4 because you critted.
Oh.
So maximum damage for the first.
So you get it'd be 4 plus 2, so it'd be 6 because you take max damage for the
I
first one,
see.
don't you?
Sure.
Yeah.
And then the javelin, it takes 10 points. Then you roll a d6.
Okay. And then the d4 damage from your aura, please.
So it takes piercing.
Yeah.
It takes 13 points of piercing, and then it takes 6 points of radiant.
Drops it in one go. You come running in and just.
That's confident.
It was that six thingamajig damage hurt as well, and yeah, just pin it onto straight through the neck. As like
How high up is it?
about 15 foot up. I'm like this really dark.
Got another attack, so you can throw your other javelin.
I could.
Really, oh no, you can only because you there's a feat which lets you throw twice because you've only got the one action to draw it.
Right. That's fine. In that case, I am going to pull out my short sword, my silver sword, and
That pretty much be
and bellow like in a sort of aggressive way that will hopefully draw their attention to me.
This like very deep bluey black blood is just running down the wall, and you can see it almost freezing as it does. Going down. Red, your turn.
Did you say there are 2 in the corner that are relatively unscathed?
There's 2 which are on the walls which are unscathed, and 1 which Bronwyn hit, which doesn't look very fresh.
Amazing. I am going. So Red is going to run into the room. She's going to fish into her pouches and pull out the opalescent feldspar and the moon seeds,
Nice.
and is going to cast. It's going to cast Moonbeam, directed right where those 2 in the corner are.
Oh, nice. Yeah. What's the save on that, please? Reflexes.
They need to do a Constitution save of 15 or higher.
One might have. Let me just have a look at how strong he is. No, 0 bonus to Constitution saves. Oof. You got both of them with full damage. Give me some damage.
Okay, so that is 12 radiant damage each.
Ouch.
And it stays on there until they move out.
Nice.
It forms a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder.
Nice.
Yeah, you get both of them.
Does that go through ceilings and stuff?
No.
It's more like just like a pillar.
In the room above, like really top of the
VOP as fuck. You walk in and just as you bring out this opal, you see the 2 towards the side and just invoke this spell as this pillar of pure cold light just erupts on them. As they both let out this kind of undead feral scream, as you can start to see bits of their skin coming off and burning away, and bits of their skin coming off. Yeah, that hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Elian, your turn.
Elian comes.
It's looking messy in there.
How many left?
1 which has been shot by Bronwyn, 2 which are in the corner, which are now in a pillar of burning flame.
Cool. Elian comes bounding down the stairs, darts into the room, and just almost without taking the time to kind of properly look, just going off his peripheral vision and his instincts, he kind of snaps his bow up and just looses an arrow quick into one of them. Whichever one is closest.
Yeah, give me a roll to hit, please.
23.
That's a hit. Give me some damage, please.
That is 11 points of piercing.
How much holy? There you go.
And 4 points of radiant.
So that was the one that... yeah, it's definitely down. The one Bronwyn had hit with one arrow in it, you put another arrow. Again, it's kind of stuck to the wall and it's not falling down. And the sort of smell in this room of their blood now is like a really horrendous, vile stench of death in here.
That is just not right.
Jakul, your turn.
Alright, yeah, I guess I'll rush into the room as well.
You can see this you can see death everywhere. 2 on the floor, cackling with energy. The ones on the wall, one with a javelin in its neck, one with an arrow in its head, another with 2 arrows in it, and then a pillar of burning moon energy with 2 in it, with their flesh just burning away.
And those are the only 2 that seem alive still.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, I'll add some more radiant damage into that. So throw out just a standard sacred flame on the closer of the 2.
Yeah, as that's just a save for me, isn't it? You don't roll to hit.
Yeah, DC 16 dex.
No, you got me. Give me some damage, please.
12 radiant damage.
It's enough, yeah. Yeah, you invoke it and just point towards as your own flame is added to it, as it just burns one of them up inside the moonbeam as just chunks of its flesh are now burning off, and as soon as its blood, as it's falling within the moonbeam, is just instantly kind of boiling and not getting very far. One of them, my one who survived. Who does he attack? I'm just going to D6 it for who's in there. 2.
I think we're all in there except Casimir.
Casimir's a
Constance.
Cock.
One of them is coming for you, Constance, which is really helpful. Nope. It lays in this barrage of attacks with wild claws and trying to bite you and getting round your shield. It's predictable. You're ready for it. First claw comes in, you push it to the side with your shield. The second, bring the shield back, and as it tries to bite over the top, put the sword up, and it just can't close its mouth around you at all. Hunter, your turn. So there's one left standing, which is attacking Constance.
Show them how it's done.
Sidestep, so I get behind it, and then I just literally put 3 slashes in its back.
Yeah, I won't make you roll a dice. You've got advantage.
Of lightning just ping off of it. Hopefully. Yeah. So that'd be me here. So 1, 2, 3. 20, 23, and 15.
Yeah, he's dead. He's the whole world of dead. With a mixture of crackling energy from the lightning of your swords, and then these little blasts of holy light as they smash in as well. He doesn't know what's hitting him. You've got the choice. You can do it in such a way that Constance won't get blood on her, or you can be like ramming swords through it so it like explodes out the guy's chest.
No, I'm just doing slashes. Like,
okay.
It just claws to him, so instead of going forward, he's going cross.
Nice.
Almost kind of just spinning the swords like two-handed, like a Jedi.
Nice. Yeah, you take him down. Death by 1,000 cuts, but not like a Jedi. There's no fucking Jedi in this world.
Thanks, Adam.
Casimir makes his way down, and you can see he's got a spell ready in his hand as he looks around and then just closes his fist around it, and the arcane magic fizzles away.
Kind of you to join us.
My compliments on your timing.
Yeah, that was a very successful situation. It's nice to see it going our way.
Don't be too optimistic just yet, Jakul.
Take the optimism while you can get it, I think. In this situation.
Elian goes to investigate one of the amber sarcophagus to the...
I wouldn't do that right away, Elian.
Why not?
Monsters like this here, then this place is evil.
This whole place is evil.
And Hunter kind of puts one of his like crackling hands onto like one of the basically the floor of the room and does grim psychometry.
Psychometry.
Yeah, okay, give me a knowledge history.
on it. Just to see what's possibly in these sarcophaguses before someone wakes them up.
Oh, what's happening in the room?
So, where is it? Roots and traits.
Just read it in a dramatic fashion.
Yeah, read it in a dramatic fashion.
When making an intelligence history check to recall information about a darker past surrounding an object you are touching or a location you're present in, you have advantage on the roll.
Dum dum.
Beautiful, yeah.
Double history.
What did you get?
I rolled a 12.
Okay. You feel, as you touch it, that there is something stopping you seeing history in here. There is something blocking you. There is something hiding it. Either magic or you're not sure, but something is actively stopping, scrying, or however this works, you're not sure. But you can feel, like, as you start to focus and invoke it, you can feel like there is a wall around it.
Okay. Something is trying to hide this room from us.
Well, you didn't do
Just-
a good
Oh,
job.
we found it.
Just this room.
Well, the history of it, the knowledge that it contains.
The
Just-
two that died with my arrows in them, how high up the wall are they?
I could lift you up if you want.
Well, I was about to ask you to do that. I was just checking whether it was that would be enough.
Just throw Bronwyn to the ceiling.
You might ask Jakul to lift me up and get them.
You start dragging stuff down. This weird teamwork.
Cool, how tall are you?
I think it was like over
6 foot 4.
Yeah,
Yeah, 6 or something.
He's a big boy.
he's a big boy.
Tall.
You might be an inch taller than me. I'll allow it.
1 inch. I'll lift her up.
That'll
Helping.
help.
I'm helping. You're now an extra 3 foot off the floor.
I'm
Congrats.
helping.
You lift up Jakul, Jakul lifts up me.
There we go. Perfect.
Love it. Teamwork.
While you're up there, can you try and get my javelin?
Yeah, you're able to. You guys get everything back that you'd thrown or used. Nothing's broken.
Is it now covered in horrible necrotic undead stuff?
Yeah,
It's
pretty
amazing
much. Pretty
balancing act.
much.
We're now covered in gloop, and we
It's
have
a
Which
wipe it
one are
on
you
Jakul.
opening then, Elian?
No.
Should we
Well, I
perhaps
was just.
read if there's anything written on these?
I
I
literally
understand that-
walked
I understand that
towards
usually.
it.
I understand that usually people will put writing on these things. Yes.
I mean,
Don't want you to know.
mostly Bernard
So
did, but
as you have a closer look at it, you can see these big solid lumps of amber. How closely do you look at it, Elian? You're ahead of the curve at the moment.
yeah, like I will scrutinize it for tiny markings and stuff, and kind of like wipe off the dust and see if there's any
Oh.
writings on it or whatever.
You
Bronwyn
can't-
sort of shouts out to him to maybe not touch it, but just
You're
have a
collecting
moment.
arrows, Bronwyn. You're collecting arrows.
No, she would be too late to know to stop
Which
him.
one? North, east, or south one?
I reckon the north one is probably closest to me.
Can we see the map on the thing?
Yeah, it should be on the Roll20. You'd see the little
It-
map.
it's
We
Fog
have
of
the
war.
stairway, not the
We see
room.
the
Oh.
staircase, that's all.
Sorry. Oh yeah, sorry. There you go.
Oh yay!
Oh.
Oh, that's sexy
For
boys.
the ghasts.
Oh boy, I love their.
Tongues.
Yes, that's definitely what I was going to say.
I'm quite happy that they're dead.
I need to get my token on there.
So, as you look at it, it's a shaped piece of amber. So it's not a complete rough cut or just a lump. You can see that it has definitely been shaped and carved in places. And as you look at it for a second, you think you see something in there moving. Something very, very small. Looked almost like a tadpole or something like that. But as you're aware, there was a bit of dust on it. And as you just, with your hand, brush it across, the second your hand touches it is like getting hit in the face by a sledgehammer. As this whack,
Why?
as it's the sound just poof, as your ears pop and you can't breathe for a second as you're looking at it. You can feels like you're moving, but you're not moving, as the whole room begins to spin and sway, as you can feel the sarcophagus being sucked away from you, and you with it as your head turns in slow motion, and you can see the others moving in half speed, quarter speed, a tenth speed, 100th speed, and your eyes are drawn back to the sarcophagi. And you hear a deep, dark voice in your head. I offer you power. I offer you strength. Do you wish to talk with me?
Nope.
Correct.
As you
No, thank you.
say no, it sounds so distant, so far away. Like it's not you saying it. But there's part of you who does. Part of you that yearns for power.
Yeah, technically true.
You can give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Can we see that he's acting all weird?
You will notice that it's happening very...
If we're moving at like 100th of the speed slower, then
Thanks, dice. Really coming through here.
woohoo! Go alien!
6.
Nailed it.
I'm helping.
A bird with its wings clipped. I can offer you the power to climb. And the price is so small. Carry with me or... carry my eye with you.
Wait, climb? You're offering... No, I want to fly. Climb? What do you think I am? Some kind of squirrel?
I'm quite close to Ellie, aren't I? For
Yeah.
the fact that I was doing the...
Yeah.
I see that he's going a bit weird, so I kind of put my sword against the sarcophagus and just kind of try and put some lightning through it.
Yeah, it does nothing. Doesn't affect it at
Like
all.
he's still touching it.
Not a
so
good
it should
idea.
Make him shock off of it, shouldn't it?
Oh, no, it wouldn't go through it. It's very resistant to...
It's stone amber. It doesn't. It's resistant to all magic.
yeah, incredibly resistant, yeah. So be it.
Who even
Office.
are you?
My name is Drizlash.
What are you?
Accept my bargain and I will tell you more.
No. Climb.
You hear like this rush of as if sound and movement is trying to catch up with the speed with what you missed out on as everyone moves really quickly around you. You know when like your video sync gets out of speed for a second, then it goes and then it comes back to like normal speed for a second and it's like super disorientating, and then like all of the sound that was moving slowly
As you started saying that.
just kind
Yeah,
of
mine
then
does that
hits
all the
you as
time.
like this really fast of what's going on as you turn around and see that Jakul has put Bronwyn back onto the floor and they've got arrows.
Here's your spear, Constance.
Thank you.
Oh.
Hey, Akula Feed. Hey, mate. Hope you're well.
Eleanor,
Why did
you pulled a funny face.
Are we
Yeah,
opening this
there's-
one then, Elian?
Sorry, what?
Are we opening this one, are we?
Well, I don't think there are any hinges. It just looks like a carved piece of amber. There's definitely something inside it. Like, I don't know, like a streak of black? It talked to me. It was like, dark bargain, power. But then it offered me the power to climb. I mean,
Bromrin has gone
Can you
for her.
can you just explain that again?
bow.
I assume you said no, right?
Well,
Last time one of
yeah.
our party made a dark bargain. They are now flying around the countryside. Very,
yes,
very
I was there, and
Living a better life, Paul.
I did make my opinions on deals with dark voices very clear at the time.
Did it
Curse of
specify
Strahd
what
make
you
a
get out
deal.
of the climbing?
Probably
Sorry,
the
what?
same as what these things had. As he points to like the bodies that are stuck to the wall.
Yeah, and apparently, I would carry its eye. I think. I'm
Like,
guessing
using-
that's why.
The third eye.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was like,
Carrying
oh,
it- if carrying its eye turns you into one of those, that's not a good idea.
well, I mean, I don't think it's a good idea. Full stop. Let me be
No.
clear.
Can I just say that maybe we shouldn't accept any dark powers from any of these things?
I'm
Yes.
I'm 100% with you.
I feel like that would be the logical option.
Yes, I feel it
If
needs saying
anybody
at this
chooses
point.
to accept a dark power, I have no issue in putting an arrow right in between your eyes. In your new
Right
third eye.
way, the right way to deal with that.
Good.
I mean-
I'm glad we're all clear.
You don't really encounter many of these out in the wilds. They tend to seek out places like this.
Are you talking about? And he points to the corpses, or are you talking about large chunks of amber?
Dark entities.
Right. Okay, that makes way more sense than large chunks of amber just
so in
wandering
answer to your
around the
question,
wild.
neither.
You lot see Hunter kind of see if he can squeeze.
No,
Oh, you froze.
Johnny, you cut off.
Never mind.
he's making a dark
Every
deal.
time Johnny tries to speak, our internet goes, and then by the time we come back, somebody else is speaking. So quite often, Johnny doesn't speak.
What did you want to say, Johnny?
So Hunter will slowly try and make his way to the back of the amber. Is it quite tall, or is it flat to the floor?
And that's pretty tall, like 3 or 4 foot tall. You've seen this amber before.
Can I like?
When
Is it
you
kind
had the vision, of them coming in, they were bringing in something like this.
Is it longer than it is? Is it longer than it is wider?
Yeah.
Or is it taller than it is wider?
It's longer. It's kind of like bloop. Bloop. Like that
Okay.
kind
So
of
I
thing.
couldn't like push it
Push the
over.
egg.
No.
Am I right in thinking that amber is made of tree sap?
Tree
rather
sap.
Yes.
Hardened.
Like, and this is an in character query of Constance's because he's
Yeah.
au fait with precious gem.
Yeah. Red will immediately be like, tree sap, yes.
Yes.
But-
Yes.
That's
Hardened
interesting
tree sap. Yes.
because it's the sort of thing. Perhaps by like turning it back to its previous state, that they could make it sticky and contain an evil thing, and then get stuck in it, and then solidify it.
Well, I
You think that a dark entity got stuck in the amber like a mosquito,
Well,
and then it
I mean,
hardened around it?
If somebody wanted to contain something inside it, then that seems more like sense. That seems a better way of doing that than chipping a big section out of it and jamming it in, and then trying to trap it inside there and
So
glue
you
it
think-
shut.
You
see
think
what I
these
mean?
other 2 stones have some other dark entities trapped inside them as well?
Should we investigate that before we make that assumption?
Yes.
Like does find a way.
I will use my eyes and not my hands.
Go on it to get rid of the dust this time.
As you investigate the other, very similar. Something is moving inside it. You can never focus on it. Like a little shadow or a tadpole or something is inside of this thing.
Hey, Constance,
What?
you know how the god of justice and hammers gives you this ability to be like, oh, that is bad.
Oh yeah. Would you like me to try?
Yeah, it's probably bad
I'm
because
going to get the impression that everything here is bad, and then I cast Divine Sense.
Yeah. Which one are you
Everything is
parking?
terrible.
Give me a willpower saving throw, please, Constance.
wisdom.
Christ.
Oh.
Wisdom.
You should have to will. Up.
Will.
Yeah, you got that.
Wisdom, yeah?
Wisdom, yeah.
Wisdom.
Beyond.
One
Right.
whiz.
14.
You see Constance as she invokes it and she looks at it. Her eyes.
Wait, hang on. Don't you give yourself
You
a
got-
bonus to saving throws?
Sorry, you cut out again.
Don't you give yourself a bonus to saving throws
Has that been included?
with your paladin aura,
It has
or
a
is that
plus
already
six
on the
it,
sheet?
Yeah, you're
so-
right. It is my
Aura of protection.
aura protection.
So
Yeah,
plus
yeah,
2?
plus 2.
So
plus 2.
16.
16. Thank you.
You're lucky,
I
you're
was
lucky.
thinking about that.
Sorry.
So as you invoke it, Constance, and you focus, is it like a hand comes up to a head? Is it a touch of a holy symbol?
It's usually the shield because it's the most obvious, like tactile, like because it's an embossed image on the thing. It's easier to sort of. It's more of a tactile thing of like this
Nice.
is the symbol.
God of hammers.
As you touch it and you focus, for a second, it's overwhelming. It's unfucking believable. It's someone stood to the north in front of you and to the south, literally screaming in your face and in your ears as you look to Constance and you see blood running down her eyes, out of her nose, down her ears as she staggers back and almost passes out. And then you right yourself. The evil coming from these things is unbelievable. It is a whole new level of ancient, fucking diabolical levels of evil that you have never experienced before.
And yeah, okay.
And you
Just from
take,
north and south.
from all three, sorry, you take 6 points of damage.
Upon seeing the blood, Red will rush over immediately.
I'll put my hand out on her and sort of put my hand on her shoulder to like steady myself, but sort of don't let her cast anything on me because I'm just trying to.
As you
get back.
as you look at it for a second, and your vision swimming in your head, and this like trying to focus while there's all this noise and all this information going on, it's just overwhelming, like having a TV with white noise just blasting full volume. As you kind of stop and focus for a second and look at them, you can see the amber sarcophagi are containing a lot of it, and as you peer into each one, with your divine sense on, you can see inside each one there is something horrendously evil inside, but it is leaking out.
Sure.
Okay.
These things are
Take 2 more points of damage.
I think it's 2 more points. Sorry, was that 2 more points?
Yeah, we lost you for a second there, sorry.
That's fine. I think it's just our internet's a bit dodgy with the laptop here. I am pretty certain that whoever built this place originally designed it to contain these things to stop
Yeah.
them being out in the world.
Do you turn divine off or do you keep it on?
I turn it off.
Yeah, you drop
I
it.
don't think there's anything else to learn from here, and this it's just confirmed what I thought already.
I am really sorry. Are you okay?
Yes, this is fine. We just need to carry on. These
Uh,
things are on another level of evil. These are. I don't know if they're on par with Strahd or if they are something older and worse than Strahd.
Well, Strahd
I
has
wouldn't
never
be
made you
surprised
bleed
if-
like this.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the origin of a lot of the evil that is in this world.
wow.
Then we should get out of this place.
So this is what you're looking for then, Casimir.
Unfortunately so. It's the only way.
So one of these 3 things offers what you're looking for, you think?
I believe so.
And what will be the cost? I mean, what was the cost that did it mention a cost to you, Elian?
Other than bearing its eye, no. But then it didn't
mean
offer me. It didn't offer me the ability to raise people from the dead or become some ancient dark lord of Barovia. So it just offered me the power to climb.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
You think it would probably
growing
do
a
that.
third eye is just giving you the power to climb, then I think a bargain
Yeah, I mean,
for a
honestly,
life
like,
is
I
going to
mean,
be a lot higher of a cost.
I think
interestingly, like, it did know some things about me that I wouldn't be apparent. It just, yeah, it didn't really pitch it very well. Gotta say.
Mm.
I think as far as like evil sarcophagi go, I mean, it's probably like comparatively small fry as far as, trapped, evil, disembodied, deal offering voices go.
If it is evil enough to make constant bleed just by looking at it, then I think that it is probably a lot more to this deal than just
Casimir, what is the
You are
plan?
probably true.
Are you
Probably
planning
correct.
on releasing this?
no,
Or are
no.
you planning on taking on one of its deals?
Constance, do you think it was a different entity trapped in each one?
You cut out, mate.
Do you think it was a different entity trapped in each one?
Yes.
Then-
I think whoever built this place, from what Hunter said, I think they captured things and kept them here for safekeeping. And over time, it has been corrupted like everything else in this land.
Whatever is trapped, we must find the right sarcophagi, and then I will make the bargain.
There
So we're
is
looking
no
for
right
that aren't this one.
sarcophagi. They are all evil.
I'm with Bronwyn here.
These
I
ones
mean-
are all evil.
This is why I've come here for. This is why. There is no other way.
Yeah. To make a dark bargain with an evil power that is otherwise trapped, and is evil enough to make a paladin bleed.
We agreed that I would pay the price, and it is my choice.
And once again, I'm going to ask, who bears the consequences? Not the price, the consequences.
If this releases something into Barovia that is potentially more evil than what is already here, that would have terrible consequences on the land and the people who inhabit it.
We'll see.
No, we won't. I don't think we should see.
Who is the strongest willed amongst you? If you are happy to touch the sarcophagi, and then you can see what the price will be. And if you
It
deem
doesn't work like that.
if you deem that it's too high, but already to state that the cost is too high before we know what the cost is. I will not
You
have come here
assume
for
that
nothing.
dark-
I think if any of us touch these too many times, we will potentially lose the will to carry on. Or
And your logic suggests fair dealing from dark powers. They're not going
No.
to be honest.
They're self-serving by nature.
Jackal, you're a cleric, are you not?
that I am.
Do you know how to mend?
To mend, I can
Yes.
heal. I do not know if I'd be able to heal someone's mind if these things destroy it.
I'm not thinking about healing the amber, what they're in.
Between you would know, and Red's hinted on it and you've hinted on it, that the amber sarcophagi are highly, 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 highly resistant to all magic, beneficial or damaging.
The level
Hunter-
of magic resistance.
Hunter,
they have, yeah.
Amber won't take any effects from magic, even when found in the forests, let alone when it's been refined like this.
I think that is
Magic
probably
won't have much
why.
use on it.
Yeah, I think that's probably why it's working as a.
But in my
trap for these
vision, I saw
creatures.
mages manipulate it.
To sculpt it, maybe as an external,
Potentially to sculpt it. But
but not actually affect.
ordinary magic will not have much effect on it. It's
I'm-
extremely resistant.
I'm not saying we try and damage the things inside of it. I'm trying to say that we repair the amber itself, so they stops leaking, so at least it gives this place some time to heal.
I don't see any sign of any damage.
No, you can't see it damaged at all.
It's
I
just
think
that these things are just so
it felt
powerful.
more like an erosion.
Yeah, you think so. You think you're on the money there, Constance. Casimir. So, what are we doing?
We look for more of these that aren't these three. Because why are they?
This might be
powerful together.
one of these may be the one we are after. If you are not happy to touch it to see what deals it offers, I will.
I will not expose myself to dark forces. I've gone all my life without doing it. I'm not starting now.
I am willing to touch one to check.
Why?
Because the longer that I would rather that burden be split between people than allow this one Dusk Elf to touch each one as he will if we let him, and then him fall further and further into this.
We should walk away from this room now. There's no good that can come of any of this.
I'm with the ranger.
I think
where we are now is not a good position. The only way out of here is past firing flaming skulls across a corridor. This is a dead end. Anything that we do here, we have nowhere to go from it.
Agreed, we need to have an escape route.
Is it definitely a dead end?
Definitely a dead end, you think, having a look round. Casimir says, the weakest of you has touched one coffin, one sarcophagi, and walked away unscathed.
Oh, fuck you, you miserable creature.
If they fail to tempt someone as weak-willed as him, myself and Constance will be fine.
Oh. You want to be tempted, though.
I need this. This is the only way. If there was another way, I would take it.
The only way to assuage your guilt
Is
for
there any way
murdering your sister.
Is there any way to find out what these offer without directly talking to them?
Hunter just kind of points at all like the dead ghasts on the floor.
Yeah, but do all three offer the same thing? Or are all of these ones that took that offer, took them up on that offer and turned into those?
Casimir grips his teeth, grips his jaw, as you say that to him, Elian, and walks over to the east sarcophagi and is bringing his hand out. If anyone wants to stop him, now's your chance.
Yeah, we'll try.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
She'll fire a bow at him.
Gonna hit him?
I'll try and shoot him. Yeah.
Fire a bow at him?
Wow.
It'd probably make more sense.
Give me an attack.
Okay.
She was ready for him to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I've got the wrong tabs up. I'm trying to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, sorry, it was a crit fail. Ignore the second one. That was
Red. Fail. Red, you would see Bronwyn pull a bow out and go to shoot Casimir.
She will allow it not to hit him.
So it's crit misses. You don't invoke your luck.
She will allow it not to hit him because if it hits him, he'll start attacking straight away. If it just narrowly misses his hand,
it's a warning shot, isn't it?
That should be a warning enough. So if anything, actually, she'll clip the bow ever so slightly with the bottom of her spear.
Yeah.
So it ends up close to his hand.
Oh no, it's a crit. You like? Yeah, no, it's you miss.
Fail, so it'd be re-rolling it or not. Is basically.
Oh right.
Yeah, roll again. Give me another straight d20.
Oh, you're letting her re-roll it?
No, this is to see how bad the crit fail is.
Oh, okay.
Okay, just a straight
if it hits any of us.
Yeah.
17.
No, you recover it enough. Yeah, you manage. As your bow gets tapped, it's enough to send it wide and wild.
Elian will just stand in the way. We're not done talking about this.
We're not rushing into these things. None of us understand what this is. And if you get possessed by a dark entity and we're stuck in a one-door room with you...
then it might be a relief.
I think that something that would have the power to also consider this, if it's something that has the power to raise the dead, then its power has got to be way stronger than something trapped in here that has the power to let you climb. If it is something that has that much power, it will be in a much larger amber.
Have you thought that it might have been talking, what's the word, poetically?
No, because the ghasts are still on the ceiling.
No.
Sticky hands.
Like some sort of three-eyed squirrel. Climb.
Let me be very honest. What do you plan to do? We can't destroy this. We can't control this. We can't contain this.
We need to first figure out what this is. If we can go and we can investigate the rest of this temple, find out what this is in more detail, before we start poking our noses into stuff we don't understand yet.
And also there are other things in the temple
Yeah.
that might get alerted to where we are and come and attack us.
All we know for sure is that these three things are incredibly evil. That's all we've gained from this.
Here's my deal then. We will explore together. We will explore the rest of the temple. And once that is done, we will go our own ways.
Fine.
That seems fair enough. Let's at least figure out what it is we're dealing with here.
Can we also have an agreement from you, Casimir, that you will not frivolously use your magic to get out of harm's way when you could just take a few steps back?
Or, help.
He did help. He
fireballs
burned
by
up
hand.
like
I
most of
understand
his
that you
tools.
do not want to put yourself in the front line, but frivolously using your magical reserves to jump to the back of us is just a waste.
I wasn't sure how quick their reactions were going to be.
It's fine. It was effective.
I'll take your point in. My magic is not endless.
Yes.
Fine.
Are we going to leave this room because it's starting to really get in my nostrils?
It's grim in here.
It is
And
now.
then we can shut the door behind us.
Was there a door?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was a doorway.
No, there was a door in it.
It was a door that would open a crack.
It's already ajar.
So,
Big, hefty door made of vampire.
So
normal door.
What we need to do is just fill this room with amber somehow,
So we're all heading back up to the
and then
top.
liquefy it.
You
look.
make your way back upstairs, round the staircase, facing south again, and re-enter that small room with the smashed statue.
Yeah.
You've got the closed doors in here.
So my understanding of the route here, the only way we have to get over to the other side of this balcony is to go all the way around via the
You-
skull.
What we can do is retrace
Unless
our
there's a
steps.
secret door in the isolate room, but Common is in there, so I don't think there is. Unless you want me to.
I mean, it won't.
How long have we been dithering around here for? About 10
About an hour. About an hour total.
No, I mean, since we've jumped past the flaming skulls, would they still probably be standing there ready?
They might not be on guard for you. Not sure how they work, really.
Spent
How intelligent they are.
a little while down there.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
going to go into this room here and just double check that there's no way past that one place that has the slit.
No, you don't believe so.
No.
The only way back is that double door, and then you've kind of got to go all the way round. You can either jump down to the floor below you, or go all the way round.
What is the plan? Are we jumping over, or are we going to run all the way around?
How far is the
if-
drop? No.
If we were to step outside, and then to hang to the left, would the statue shield us from the view of the arrow slits?
No.
Drop down
From
Drop
one
down
of
behind
them,
the statue.
2 will be able to see you still, 1 it will.
One that won't.
Yeah.
Two of them won't see us and one will, or
I know one won't be able to see you and two will be able to see you.
okay. So as soon as we get out the door,
That'll be a harder shot.
I would prefer the issues we know of rather than jumping down into the unknown darkness,
well, it was
where
more,
I am certain there is something.
It was more of a
Remember
if we
that
can avoid the fireball.
from the left of the entrance, we know there's other people here as well. So going through that door.
Yes.
There's the stairs down, so I think the next way for us to go is going down. If we either going round and down or jumping down.
I don't.
There's that hole.
There is that hole in the.
I would, Casimir. I would like, before going down, I would like to have just dealt with those flaming skulls.
I agree.
Right.
True. But if we were to deal with them, we'd have to go back around and through into the room that had those people you told us to ignore at the beginning.
So be it.
We go around.
Fine. I'd rather deal with them, otherwise they'll surprise us later.
Yeah.
Very
That's
well.
a very good vantage point with those arrow slots.
Okay. So I'm thinking we might be able to try the same trick on the way back that we did on the way here, and draw their fire with an illusion behind the arrow slits on the other wall.
Fine.
You may get.
Try it. I think it'll probably be a bit less effective if they've seen us all.
Why don't you put the illusion in the center of the hallway, in the center of the hall instead, so they fired down on it and not across at us?
Well,
Because if anything down there is watching, it will then know there's somebody else here capable of casting illusions.
Yes, but they're not going to go into the
multiple
same place where
fireballs.
the fireballs are going at.
also, but it's only a minor illusion. The reason I put it behind the arrow slits last time is because I can create the illusion of somebody passing those arrow slits. I can't create the illusion of a person out in the open. It's too complicated for the spell.
I don't think they'll be ready for us. We should just run for it.
We have been
Elliot, try your illusion again.
No. I'm an arcane spellcaster. There's no way they have spells ready for that door opening to blast us.
It's true. They have no idea how long we'll be gone.
I don't
They
think
may
they're
be
intelligent enough
watching.
to be waiting for us.
Yeah, they may be
Fine.
watching, but
Run.
they will not have a spell ready to blow us up.
Fine.
I think
Let's-
intelligence
we run then.
is a few things they've got left.
Let's just run then.
Who wants to
Cas-
run first?
Casimir says he will.
Okay, go
You
for
I'll
it.
follow Casimir. Got 40 foot of movement.
Yeah. Someone open the door for me and I'll run as soon as you do.
Yeah, I'll be on the door and I'll go through last.
Okay.
Jakul, you're able to read him quite well, and he's not hidden it very well. It seems quite a brave act to be the person who runs through first, but it really isn't. It's not brave at all. He's got the best probability of making it across because stuff's not going to be ready. It's the person who runs through last who's got the hardest job.
Because he's certain that they don't have spells ready.
Yeah. As the door gets opened by you, Constance, he runs very quickly and skids across the floor into the next room.
We had like a conga line ready, so we're all kind
Yeah,
of running.
immediately
Yeah.
followed by
Like,
Hunter and
I go.
Who's second? Yep, you make it. Who's third?
Red will go third.
Yep. Are you trying to be sneaky?
No.
She's gonna keep low. She's already quite low to the floor, but
Who's
How
fourth?
sneaky was Casimir when he did it?
Elliot, you go.
He's
I'll
quiet,
go.
but he's fast. He's not sacrificed speed to be quiet, but he's tried not to be noisy.
Constance knows that she's the least likely to be able to be quiet, so
Yeah, Elian will run, and will kind of stop in the room beyond, so that he has like a view of what's going on the balcony.
Uh-huh. Yep, you make it.
And
Who's
basically,
next?
he'll run through and then spin around.
Jakul next.
Yeah.
One of them reacts to you, Jakul.
Woman.
Second. It's going to use a blast. Just one. That one. Does he hit?
And do a save.
Did it roll properly? I don't know if it rolled.
I didn't see any rolls.
Nothing rolling on.
I'm not seeing
anything.
anything.
Oh, no, it's only for me. Ooh, does a 24 hit you?
What is it on AC?
Yeah.
17, so yes.
There's a single beam for 12 fire damage blasts out as you make your way out.
Matt, your microphone volume is. Chat is saying you're super quiet.
Oh, mine is.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
that's a little bit better. Yeah, I might need to push it up a little bit in Zoom if you can.
Okay. Yeah, I'll pop it.
As you start running across, one of them snipes you with this blast of heated fire. Constance? No.
Has Bronwyn gone yet?
So I rolled 12 damage, yeah?
Yeah, 12 fire damage. Bronwyn, no. And Constance, no. None of the others react.
And I'll slam the door shut the door firmly behind Constance.
Casimir hasn't stopped. He's already making his way down the long corridor, which is a bit dodgy.
Bastard.
Is he
He's
saying
an
hello?
absolute shitbag, isn't he?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, he's a world-class shitbag.
I say we let him.
I'm going to outrun him.
Yeah.
We want
Let him get fireballs.
What? We need to wait. Take our time.
Let Hunter get
It's
fireballs.
falling apart, remember?
Let's turn the mic off when we unwrap things, yeah?
You see Jakul is like making it to arrow slit and then very quickly ducks underneath that and goes, and then under the next one and under the third one as he goes down that long corridor from north to south. So you remember, you've got this big room in the middle with the statue at the top, and then either side on the level above you've got these two corridors with arrow slits.
Yeah.
And the flame skulls are on like the opposite version that you guys are in.
Yeah.
Okay.
It makes his way down through the double doors. You guys are all able. It's not too hard now you're aware that they're looking for you, just to kind of duck down in between arrow slits. You can get past without too much trouble.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go single file and one at a time so that we don't destroy the floor as we're going.
Yeah.
Votes for pushing Casimir down the hole. Anyone?
He's fairly somewhat useful, if nothing else. As a
Probably float.
Hunter.
yeah.
Casimir makes it to that big room with the hole going down and very carefully kind of pokes his head to look at the flame skulls and where they are.
So he's poking his head out on the door to the balcony.
Yep. With a small curse under his breath. You see him. Bear with me. He pulls out this small piece of quartz, and it's shaped and cut incredibly well. And he puts it in the palm of his hand, and in his second, he brings it behind him, and again, this low, deep, elvish chant. And then thrusts his hand out, and you see a wall of ice erupt from the edge of the balcony up to the ceiling the entire way across.
Nice.
Bloody hell.
Oh, we need to move.
Yeah, on the opposite end. Okay, so it's blocking all the arrow slits.
I guess we're going to the other door, are we?
Yeah.
Seems like.
Group together. Go.
Give me an investigation, because you were the main person with him, Hunter.
Okay. Ooh, it's 17.
That definitely took something out of him to do that. That was a big boy spell.
Yeah.
You can see it getting blasted by fire and hit by the flame skulls are opening up on the wall.
Okay.
Go.
We need to. Let's go. We'll group together and run across the
Leg it.
Yeah.
other
Leg it.
door.
Use it, party.
Shows it. You can see the wall is getting struck but seems to be standing and seems pretty strong.
Okay, we'll make it to the door.
But
then,
it
I
is
guess.
definitely melting. Yeah.
While I'm going across, I'm keeping my eye more down towards the center area to see if anything's reacting and coming up from down there or moving down there.
You can't see because there's a giant.
No, there's a
ice wall
giant wall of ice across it.
Oh, it's across our balcony.
Yeah.
I thought he meant he put it in front of where the arrow slits were.
No,
he put it
It's a straight
like,
line
on the balcony.
point
across the balcony, so you can't see the statue as well.
Okay, that's fine.
Who's going through the door first? He kind of looks at Hunter, turns to Constance as she balls through the party.
All right. These people are definitely ready for us.
Casimir, I've got 2 of my larger spells left. Do you think it was a group of people in here?
It sounded like multiple voices, but I don't know how
Yes, Matt.
Insight.
Onto
Casimir.
Yeah.
many. Is he honest? He's actually level 25.
15.
No, I'm going to got my.
It's enough. Yeah, he's not telling the truth when he said he's got 2 spells left.
That is a lie.
We don't have time for this. As you can see, and the wall starting to melt away in places.
They know we're here. I'm gonna joke. If you let me go first, I will AoE the area, or I will.
Go.
Yep, do it.
Jackal, are you starting to growl and your voice is getting a bit frosty?
I'm getting it ready.
Casimir is getting ready next to you as well.
Open that door.
Can everyone give me an initiative, please?
Yes. Yeah, boy.
I've got it ready to fire as soon as I open the door.
Yeah.
Where's the?
Oh, that's not good from Casimir.
Oh no. Crit fail.
Ah,
Oh, my big rolls are too early.
Oh, come on. Free.
We're doing well.
mine
team.
hasn't gone onto turn order again.
You peaked too soon.
You need to click the token
so-
first.
Yeah,
Need to click the what?
click the token for you in Roll20, then
Sorry,
swap
Dave,
to
I rolled
D&D
you.
Beyond and roll your initiative.
Right, well, I got 21 that time anyway.
I got 17.
Hunter, 17.
Click and send it.
Red, what was yours, please?
21.
Jackal,
3.
brilliant. Constance,
2.
brilliant. Bronwyn,
5.
oh my days.
This is gonna end so badly. This is more
So-
open and we all die.
But Jackal's breath is prepped.
You've got the surprise round, but what you want is like in an ideal situation, you want here we go, we've got the surprise on you, blah, and then you want here's my actual initiative, but it'll be we've got the surprise on you, blah, and then they're gonna wreck you.
Yeah. That's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
It's all on you, Red. No pressure.
I got an 11.
Yay!
11's quite high scoring for this.
11's quite
Double
high compared to
figures.
everything.
Hunter's not done bad.
It's
17.
more than Bronwyn, Jakul, and Constance added together.
Yeah.
Right.
It's fine. Everything's fine. This will all be fine.
Initiative
alright.
squad.
Everything's fine here.
Everything's
Okay.
fine.
There's only gonna be one guy in here. It's all good.
It'll be
Oh,
one person
God,
sat
is
by
that-
a fire.
Oh my.
That is not one guy.
Okay, that's
There's-
not one.
That
Okay,
is
here we
6
go.
guys.
That's like a direwolf as well.
Jackal, do your fucking.
Okay. Can I
6 guys in a very
breath
large
by?
room.
Bear with me a
They all in
second.
bed.
Sorry.
Shall I roll it?
Sleep, it's fine.
I don't
Sleep.
think there. We've been like fireballs have been exploding for like
Sleep.
hours.
Maybe they're sound sleepers.
Yeah.
They are
Bear
asleep.
with me, sorry.
Maybe they're drunk.
You all should
Maybe the
know
wolf
what
is drunk.
fucking, Hunt is about
gonna
to
be
go
fine.
attack.
Maybe they all snore.
Okay, everyone on me for a second. So as you kick the door open, you can see there's torches around, and it's a bare stone room. You can see that 6 beds have actually been made in here, raised ever so slightly off the floor.
Excuse me, babe.
There's animal furs a blast of cold air does come and meet you from that open fissure from outside. In the room, a woman of stature and power. She stands wearing a mixture of leather and chain armour, with leather over one shoulder more. And bear with me. Can't find my tab. Sorry, I'm so useless at times. Madam. Wielding a wickedly barbed spear with like to put in and then rip out of you. And although it looks crudely made, it looks incredibly sharp. She has got it out and is facing the door. They were ready for whatever was coming through.
You mean they heard us?
Who could have foreseen?
No.
Also, in the room are not one, not two, not three, not four, but 5 berserkers who you met before on Yesterhill. The similar kind of more cold weather style gear. You can see they've got hunting equipment on them and items like that, but they are ready for a fight with whatever came through. And then there's this deep, low growl as there is a dire wolf which is facing the door, ready for you. You would have think that the wolf would have given you away long before you opened this door. It would have heard you guys outside a couple of minutes ago.
Cool.
Okay.
Nice, love.
How wide is the door itself? Like, is it
Single file door.
Okay, so we need to bottleneck these guys for sure.
Okay, so you've opened the door. Just give me a rough description of how you guys are, just so I can kind of work it out in my head.
It's like me and Constance at the front, was it? And I'm just like I think it was me and Constance at the front, and then I just like we opened the door and I'm like breathing in.
Yeah, others. Elian, where are you?
Elian will tuck himself to one side of the door, ready to kind of swing into the room and loose an arrow.
I'm putting you to the north. Red, where are you?
Red will be in her usual position, ducked right just behind the people in front, so if she needs to cast a spell, she can go.
So just behind Constance?
Yeah.
Bronwyn, where are you?
She is in front of the door, but a little way back with arrow ready. It's
Okay.
like the long range.
Oh, I think you might be muted, Constance.
Yeah, we've been muted for like a minute now and I didn't realise.
Sorry. Hunter, whereabouts are you?
Hunter is going to see the clusterfuck that's happening in front of him. And
Where were you before the door was opened?
Oh, I'm literally at the back.
With Bronwyn?
Probably a bit further back, actually.
Okay.
That's where you want to avoid the flaming skull arrow shots as well.
This wall is not going to last forever, which he's put up. So in between you two, sort of directly behind you, is going to be Casimir. Jakul,
Okay.
what do you do?
Breath weapon as soon as I open the door.
Yeah, what's the save on that, please? Is it cold damage as well?
Yeah, 13 Constitution. Cold damage.
Okay, you can probably catch
Oh, that was a rubbish roll.
the majority of them. How much damage, please?
Just 8 cold. That's really bad roll. 3d6.
3d6, mate.
Rubbish roll.
You catch the front rank, and the boss woman, but you don't feel it was terribly effective at all, and they are dressed for cold weather.
Yeah.
As it blasts in. Constance, you smash the door open, and then That's basically the surprise round done. Red, you're the quickest to react.
Could
Oh.
those of us who were earlier in the initiative before that have readied some kind of action for when the door got opened?
Yes, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
Shoot something.
Red
Yeah.
is going to have prepared the conjure animal spell.
Fight,
What,
wolf,
my
fight.
Okay. Now you know what? Your initiative rolls were also crap. No. You're ready for it as the door's kicked
Red
open.
did okay.
Mine was
Yeah.
great.
I
Red's
got
first.
11.
Red's first. So as the door is kicked open and Jakul had readied his action and blew in the frost, but it's a single door with Constance opening it and Jakul the other side of it. It would be, you're not aware of what's in the room, you don't know where people are standing, so it would be very awkward to ready an action just to be like,
Okay.
to let something fly in there. Red, you're up.
Cool. So Red, upon seeing what's inside, will start to speak in Druidic and will start invoking the spirits of nature. And as she does, sort of the wind comes through and then materializes how many? 2 spectral direwolves.
Huh.
Yeah.
2 spectral direwolves, which I believe have the same action thingy as her.
Yeah, it's on the same
Initiative, that's one. So that's, 2 direwolves, and they're going to be in the middle of the room.
Okay, nice. Who do you want to attack? You got Big Boss, you've got lots of berserkers, and you've got a direwolf.
Boss lady.
Yep.
Okay. Are we within 5 feet of the direwolves?
Are you?
Yeah,
No.
that's fine. So I'm gonna have to do this with the dice roller because otherwise I'll be too
it's fine.
fiddly. So they are +5 to hit, 2d6 plus 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was a 12.
Yeah. Nice.
D20.
Yeah, so that's to hit.
No. First one lunges in, and for a heavily built woman, she's very quick on her feet. The shield comes up, and she parries it to the side with her spear, and then brings the spear up into this kind of high thrust-in style. The second one?
Yep. Second one, 15.
That is a hit.
Cool. So he can do. I apologise for this being slow. 2d6.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
3. 13 points of damage, and she needs to do a saving throw of 15 or higher, or she is knocked prone.
No, she makes the save.
Cool.
Yeah. These 2 wolves materialise in the room, and their forms erupt inside. They're on you. My direwolf is going to attack them. What is their AC, please?
Their AC is 14.
He hits. One of them takes 10 points of damage as the direwolf quickly goes to intercept and attacks.
Yep.
Direwolf fight. Hunter,
Yay.
you're next.
Hunter is going to basically make it leg it back out the temple and head towards the gap that he knows enters that room to try and flank them.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. You start sprinting as fast as you can. Probably take you 2, maybe 3 rounds to get there, though.
Yep.
But you are very quick on your feet.
Well, I can move 80 feet a turn.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. He's going to attack. Bang, bang. Oh, no, don't do that, sorry. Oh, fuck off. Oof. The same direwolf who's already been hit, Red, takes another 14 points of damage from one of the berserkers in the room.
Okay, so that one is now on 21 HP.
And the next one is going to attack him.
Yeah.
And hits as well, but only 6 points of damage.
Cool.
The gladiator. Gladiator's going to risk some attack of opportunities, so you got the wolves can make 2 attacks on her.
2 attacks on her.
Yep, and she's going to make her way to the door.
Is it just the attack roll, or is it
yeah, just attackable opportunity. Yeah, so give me 2 attack rolls.
Cool. So 8.
Miss.
And 10.
Miss. She
Oh no,
dances.
sorry, that I wasn't rolling a d20 then. My mistake.
Okay. Roll those 2 again for me.
Those were attacks I was rolling rather than.
Okay. Yeah. First one hits. And second one, both hit. Give me some damage, please.
Right, now I can do the damage.
You're rolling a d12.
I was rolling the damage when I should have been rolling the attack. So that was
Nice.
7 and 9.
Ouch. Yeah. And then they're going to try and trip
She
her.
needs to make the
No.
Both of them, I guess.
Crap. What is
13
the?
or higher.
Oh, just. So how much damage in total for that, please?
That was
7 and 9, was it?
7 and 9.
Ouch. Yeah,
15.
they bite into her hard. 16 damage. Bonk. Right. She makes her way to the front. Who's at the front, please?
Me, I think, and Jakul. Jakul's probably a bit further forward.
Yeah, I would just.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we were next to each other, like by the door, basically.
She's gonna unload on you, Jakul.
Okay. Unload what?
Not much, since she's rolling a 10 and a 9.
Oh, boo hiss. As she steps in, as these wolves are trying to trip her up, and she half stumbles and she gets to the front, she puts in a thrust at you, and you manage to bring the shield up. And then very quickly she does a reverse and tries again to thrust to get round as you parry to the side. And then she slams her shield into you so that she can control the doorway. But you brace, and it does take you back a couple of inches, but not enough to knock you off the floor. She looks very annoyed that it's not dropped you.
Yeah. Stand strong. And block everyone else.
One of my other berserkers is going for the wolf. Another berserker is going for the wolf.
The same wolf for both of them?
Yeah, they're just trying to wreck them.
Nope.
Nothing's hitting at the moment. And my last one. Oh, critical hit.
Oof.
Oh.
So 12, 15, 17 points of damage on it.
So that first direwolf has now disapparated.
As they manage to chop one of them down. Bronwyn,
Damage.
your turn.
Already? Blimey. On a 5.
So,
We're all
there's...
slow.
In combat, you've got Jakul fighting what looks to be the leader in the doorway. You can still get into the room because she's not managed to get a foothold in the door yet. What do you do? It's a very awkward shot.
Be in there.
Let me see how your wall is doing. Oh, the wall is getting smashed to pieces behind you, which is holding the flame skulls at bay at the moment, but it is getting a lot of damage on it.
It's alright, so we're close enough to the wall they can't hit us because they're arrow slits. So.
Yeah.
If I move to the side slightly, am I going to be able to get a better shot?
Not
Or is
really.
Jakul basically in
You've
the
got
way?
kind of Constance to one side, Elian to the north side. It's an awkward shot for sure.
Speaking of Alien, have you just skipped me?
No, I've got
yeah.
Berserker and then you.
Okay.
The
got
aliens
rolled an
would be
11 though,
before
not-
me.
Alien
Oh,
had
did you?
a higher initiative than
Oh,
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
why I was confused. Yeah.
sorry.
maybe you swapped them.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Elian, you're first to react then. Sorry.
Cool. So Elian will basically
He hasn't changed it in descending on his one.
he will lean slightly in front of Jakul, so that he's just sort of peeping around the doorway.
Yeah.
And then he will clap his hands together and cast Thunderwave.
Yeah.
Nice.
What's the save on that, please? You'll probably only get the gladiator and 2 others.
That is okay with me. It is a
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw of 16. If you
I
could
can-
arrange to have everybody fail it, that would be lovely.
I can do my saves on here.
One of those, please.
Yeah, I think they're gonna have pretty high con.
Yeah, but I don't have any charisma saving throw
Bang.
spells that move
Bang.
people backwards.
She saves. The 2 behind her fail. Give me some damage, please.
Yay.
Cool. One roll for both of them, or separate rolls?
One
Then
roll,
you can
one
just
roll.
cast the spell, can't you? And it'll put all the details in.
Yeah, that would make sense. If
Yeah, I really like this little add-on thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you can set the eternal list of descending, so it shows.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
he's seeing it on something else because he's seeing.
I'm
it
using
on-
something else, yeah. And Georgia, if you want to use, what you can do is if you search for D&D Beyond and then your monster, your pet, it will bring it up, and then you've got the same dice as if it's on your character sheet.
Okay.
If you want to roll them on screen, because that's what I'm using, it's good.
I do 14 points of damage to both those barbarians.
And the one who
After the
saves,
gladiator.
okay.
And
do they get knocked back?
10 feet.
The ones that saved, that didn't save, get pushed back. The one that saved doesn't.
Okay, yeah.
She takes
Constance.
She
Oh,
takes
cool.
half,
It's
and
kind
then-
of, yeah.
And then I will just duck back behind the wall again. I just sort of peeped in front of Jakul, boom, hit again.
Then it's Bronwyn.
So so you've moved into combat with her. If you move out, she will be able to stab you. Elian. So you've stepped in like on the diagonal, so you've got the angle to get her, and so it would be stepping back again. It's up to you.
As long as is there enough room for other people to go through the doorway and engage at this point in time?
No, not at all. She's from your end. If you imagine this is the doorway, your side, you're kind of here. Jackal's in the middle, and Constance is here. Her side, she's just in the middle.
Yeah. Is there room for me to get past and round her?
To get in, yeah.
That is a bad idea. That is a room
No.
for punchy, hurty people.
Yes,
I
very
will
close
will
range.
risk an attack of opportunity as I dodge back out the way.
Yeah, she's going to attack you. Oh, I can just roll it on here.
And I hope the close confines might give her a bit of an issue.
No, she's good. For 26.
Whoa.
Oh, that just gets me. No, that
Yeah.
really does.
Take 12 points of piercing damage, please.
I'm very unhappy at this, but I'm okay.
Ouch.
Yeah, she's very quick to react and just drags it across the spear and then is on this on guard.
I will then use my bonus action. I will turn to Constance and I'll go, "Ow! Pound the bitch!" and give her bardic inspiration.
That was very inspiring. I feel inspired by your cry of pain. Something about that speaks to me on a very primal level.
Hey Leah, you're joining us for some combat.
Bronwyn.
Right.
Bronwyn.
It's me.
Yeah, you'd please, Bronwyn.
Yep. So, is there a space to move up into the doorway?
Yeah, where Elian just moved from.
Yeah. And is anyone currently in the room, or are we still all outside?
No one has gone in the room yet.
Fabulous. Right, she's gonna move up into that space and cast Conjure Barrage.
What does
So
that do?
You throw a non-magical weapon or fire a piece of non-magical ammunition into the air. That then creates a cone of identical weapons in a 60-foot cone.
Oh, that's like the whole room.
That's why I was checking that there was no one in the room.
Apart from a spectral wolf.
Spectral wolf is fine.
Yes.
I don't in my.
It's still
So
his job.
3d8 damage. Do you want to be rolling your damage? I'll be doing my saves.
So you get a dex save.
If you click on the spell to cast it, it'll give you.
Hang on.
Okay. A dexterity save.
No, that's just on the. It hasn't. told
DC
you.
14 dex save.
Yeah.
And 15 damage.
Yeah, so each creature must make a dex save, 3d8 damage on a failed save or half on a successful.
Okay. Yeah.
3 passed.
The boss saves. Give me some damage, please.
It was 15, so half of 15 if they
15.
save, which is 7.
4 don't save, and the rest save. 15 damage each. Nice.
Yep.
2,
I've been looking forward to using that spell.
3. Describe it for me.
So she has an arrow which she notches and kind of she fires it into the room, but instead of aiming at anyone, she basically just aims straight up towards the roof, and then as it shoots, it just sort of transforms into just hundreds of arrows that then just down.
Nice. That's cool. Very, very cool. Right, one of my berserkers gets to go and is going to attack your other wolf, Red. I keep forgetting.
Red.
I keep forgetting I can use this. And another crit.
Oh.
So that is 12, 15 plus 7, 19 points of damage on it.
Okay.
They're just chopping these up with big.
Did it get hit by the rain of arrows as well?
And it got hit by the rain of arrows as well. I'll give it a save. Oh, save. So, and then another 7 points of damage from rain of arrows, please, on it.
Okay. Defeating the point of it having there.
Elian's been Jakul. Your turn.
Okay. I'm engaged with the fighter lady.
Yeah, she's in front of you.
Okay, I'm gonna like kind of try and whip out the bane axe and just like try and slice her across the throat if I can.
Yeah, give me an attack on her, please.
Is that the one that's good against trees?
Against trees.
Yeah, plant bane. It's a tree, right?
Constance.
6.
I'm gonna cast.
She, as you step in to hit her, she actually parries it to the side. She actively stops you attacking her.
Oof! Ouch. Okay.
But because she's done that, Constance, you feel her defense against you is not as strong.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on her as a bonus action, and then hit her with my Warhammer.
Nice. Yeah, give me an attack.
But advantage because it's I'm engaged with her.
No, you're at the front of her. She's.
I mean, like Constance gets advantage because I'm engaged.
No, she's too skilled. She's too skilled.
Okay.
If you're like one either side of you, yeah, but you both come in front on.
Inspiration, remember? You get the
Okay.
inspiration dice. No,
Yeah.
off of
Oh yeah, you've got an inspiration if you want to use it.
Not an inspiration. It's a +4.
Oh,
a D4 or D6.
D6,
D4 or
no?
D6,
No?
Ellie?
No, Elian did bardic inspiration. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I'll,
it's D8.
Or D8
D8 nowadays. Yeah.
I will do that. It's here, isn't it?
Yeah.
on the first one.
So that first one is a 20.
Oof, yeah. Give me some
The
damage.
second one's a 10.
No.
So that is 10 bludgeoning damage
Ouch.
plus 1d6 for my
Oh yeah.
Hunter's Mark, which is a
Nice.
6.
Ooh.
So
Ouch.
that's 16 points of damage.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, she takes it like a trooper, but she's getting beaten up pretty fast.
With the shield.
I've already done my bonus action.
Good.
Casting Hunter's Mark.
And we're back to the beginning again. Red. So Constance, as you lay in this one big solid hit on her, and it definitely rocks her back. It's a solid thud. You can tell it hurt, but she pushes back and holds this doorway again. And then the second one, she's able to get the shield up.
How close are they to Red now? Are we actually in there now?
No, you're all in the
It's
doorway.
all crowded in the door.
Still big cloud around the door. And
I don't think we want to go in there with all those berserkers.
If that ice
so
wall goes down this turn, I've got a fireball with your name on it. I'm just saying.
So is there one right by the door?
The boss is holding the door by herself.
Okay. Red is going to, from her little vantage point under the legs, is going to strike out with the blood spear.
Oh, nice.
So let's do that. That's 18.
That's a
And
hit.
she's going to be doing it two-handed to give it some welly. So that's 7 points of damage.
Oh, yeah, she's fine.
If it's two-handed, does it add it, or is it just like just?
No,
You
it's
get,
just
like-
its own. One-handed is like finesse, two-handed is strength, I think.
Yeah, you can add a bit
Or
more
something
oomph
like
behind
that.
it.
So it has a separate way of doing it.
Yeah, you can add more oomph behind it.
Right, I've got a direwolf thing here.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
see if this works.
surrounded by barbarians at the moment.
It's just gonna go for whichever one was the last one. Well, no, this one. Wait, whichever one is closest, it's gonna go for.
Yeah, it can't get to the boss,
Let's see if
unfortunately.
that works. Did it work? Yes, it did. So
Hit.
that's 16.
Yeah, it's a hit.
That's 10 piercing damage. And that's also magic as well, by the way. I forgot to say that.
Ooh, nice. And then, so dexterity
And then-
save?
No, it's a strength save of 13. Otherwise, they are knocked prone.
Did I make it? Oh, you can't see. It's annoying that you guys can't
Yes,
see. I
you
need
did.
to. Yeah, he stands strong on his feet. He's not going down. Again, it rips into him and tries to rip him to the floor, but he's too strong. The dire wolf is going to attack yours with a bite. Woof. Or 8 piercing damage, please.
8. Cool.
And yes.
Where is Casimir?
Yes, where is Casimir?
He's
Is
helping.
looking to get a clear shot into the room.
Curious.
Can't.
Uh-huh.
And
Sure.
as you actively look for him, you can see he has
Ran away. Far away.
1 second. Wrong map, Adam. There's a door just to the south of you, which had all the broken. He's standing in there.
Oh, helpful.
Does it have a
Thanks.
lock on it?
he can't get a shot in. He can't get to the door.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah.
He's no fool. He's no fool.
I can think of a few other adjectives.
Right. Sorry, whose turn was it? Direwolf's attacked. Hunter.
I'm making
yes.
my way around.
Sprinting hell for leather. Are you going beast form or just normal legs?
I can't go beast form.
Can you not? You make it to the opening.
Yep.
And you reckon next round you'll be able to get into combat.
Cool.
My
My swords are still lightning, by the way.
Oh, nice. Right. My berserker. How healthy does your wolf look?
What, the spectral one? It's
Yeah.
not particularly healthy. It's it's similar to the totems where it's sort of like made of air and leaves and whatnot, and it's starting to look a bit.
6 more damage.
6 more damage. It would still just be up. Just.
Another 6 more damage.
It is gone.
As it's just surrounded by these berserkers as they just start wailing into it. As it disappears into the floor. Right. Who's at the front? Bronwyn's at the north side. In the middle is Jackal. Then it's Constance. She's going to unload on you, Bronwyn. You look the least armoured.
Cute.
She thrusts her spear towards you twice in rapid succession. 24? Does that hit? I'm guessing.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And a 17?
Oh, just. Yeah.
As she comes in with the second blow, Elian will kind of lean round Bronwyn and just snap. Weak arm, fail. And I will use cutting words on her to reduce her attack roll by D8.
Woo!
Reduce that to 9.
Yeah, you can see
definitely not a hit.
her arm fails on her. Take 15 points of damage from the thrust. And then she's going to try and shield bash you. Boo, 11. That's going to be a miss. Again, she tries to regain her momentum and slam her shield like a punch into your throat. You're too quick and just dodge your head out of the way.
Stab me, will you?
Yeah.
Ow.
The other two berserkers are going to come charging in and hold the door with her. One going for you, Bronwyn, and one going for you, Constance. 16 hit, Bronwyn?
My AC is 16, so is that...
Yep.
Yeah.
And 19 hit you, Constance?
On the nose.
Both of them on it.
As they come in and reinforce her now, so you've got this kind of free their side, free your side, and there's this big battle going on the door. They both berserkers, as they come running in, strike true and hard with these big kind of overhead sort of Danak style fighting stance. It's unwieldy for them, so they're using reckless attacks, which makes the barbarians easier to hit. I'm giving them disadvantage fighting through the door, but advantage because they're using reckless attack, so they're at neutral, whereas she's a bit better trained. Bronwyn. No, Elian, your turn.
Is there room to shoot an arrow past?
Only really for the boss in the middle, and it's
That's the one I want to shoot the most.
you don't want to roll low.
No,
I mean-
sorry,
What's around you?
As opposed to normal?
What was the damage, sorry, on the barbarian?
Should still be on roll 20. I think it was 17 or 15.
We don't get to see the roll 20
Yeah, we
stuff.
don't.
Oh,
It's hidden.
I need to get it so you can see my rolls. It's really annoying. She
I know
hit
you
you for
got me, but
she hit you for 15.
15. No, the barbarian.
The barbarian hit you for 7. The boss hit you for 15. The barbarian hit you for 7.
Yeah, I got the 15, I didn't get the 7, thank you.
I think we can see your rolls if we're looking at Twitch.
Yeah,
only
so
the
it
last
still
one.
comes up on there.
I get a 21 to hit her.
Yeah,
Adam,
comfortable hit.
22 in fact. And then 5 points of piercing damage.
Hey, Agent Smith. Sorry, I missed your messages. Go slap Strahd in his stupid pale face is the advice.
Good call, good
We're
call.
working on it. We're working on it.
Yeah. We need to survive these barbarians first.
So, the scene, you're fighting on this balcony, trying to get access to this doorway. Casimir put this glacial wall of ice up to buy you time from the flame skulls, and every now and again you just see this little flash of light from the other side of it as the flame skulls are blasting it. It is melting, and it's melting quickly. The gladiator boss, this woman in a shoulder plate with a large shield, just stabbing her spear and trying to knock you back with her shield, holding the gate and holding the door, as now her other barbarians have run in to join her.
How is she looking?
She looks a mess. She's bleeding heavily from multiple wounds. How much damage did you deal to her?
Who, me?
Yeah,
You did 5.
5.
Unless Constance isn't still running that aura, is she?
No.
No.
Bronwyn, you're up.
Yeah, so my first action, she is going to use her tireless feat to bump up her hit points a bit.
Nice.
So it's 1d10 plus wisdom. Too many tabs. 1d10 is 4 plus, so she gets 6 temporary hit points.
Yeah, you
which
can
I'll
add
put
that.
on in a minute. Yeah, I'll do that in a sec. And then is she right basically up against the woman?
So you've got the
now?
door,
Yeah.
and then you've got you 3, and then you've got 3 on their side now. The barbarians are easier to hit for sure, and she's fighting defensively and well. She looks very well trained.
She is going to pull one of the short swords from her cloak.
Yeah.
And basically just try and ram it in the woman.
Yeah, give me an attack.
Just ram it in.
She's gonna
Ram
stab
it in
me. I'm gonna stab her.
Nice.
I think she's
Two
probably
can play
better
at
at it.
That one. Oops, didn't mean to do it twice. 19.
Yeah, that's a hit. Give me some damage.
So that's 5 piercing.
Ouch. Yeah, death by 1,000 cuts. She's taking damage.
You not have 2 attacks?
Yeah, you got your second attack
2
even
actions. My first action was the hit points.
Okay, we'll review that one, but maybe. The third berserker. He is... So they've got a line of 3 and her at the front. Holding. He can't really get in. They are going to... Which they can do there. The 2 berserkers are going to go behind her and get ready to... You think they're going to get ready to pull her out, is what it looks like. To pull her back. So they've got like a solid wedge of like 5 of them at the front now.
Is there a direwolf still up as well?
And the direwolf is in there as well, but it's staying back. It's barking and growling, but it's not. It can't join in. Jakul, your turn. There's just this freaking wall of berserkers in front of you, like biting and all going ballistic, and then the boss in the middle trying now to push through so they can get round you guys.
I can't really kind of switch out to cast spells, so I'm just gonna keep wailing on.
So, rules-wise, it's a special ability so that they can attack you as an attackable opportunity. If you've not got a hand weapon out, I might give them bonuses against you, but you can cast spells in close combat.
Okay. But they get an attack of opportunity.
No, it's a special feat now to get it's like Mage Hunter or something like this.
Yeah.
Johnny's experienced it.
Yeah.
I like Agent Smith. Sorry, there's a good comment. Thoughts and prayers and Blast Zone 4.
If I... Where's the thing?
They are all bundled up. They are not the smartest of fighters. You can see them like trying to push into each other, trying to get to you, basically, the guys at the back.
Yeah.
Where you going, Portugal?
Yeah. I kind of want to cast a big spell, but then it would be... Alright, yeah, no, I'll do it. I'm going to kind of take a more defensive stance and make a short prayer to Soon and cast Spirit Guardians.
What does that do?
Mate, Spirit Guardians, baller.
I
Yeah.
love that spell.
Oh,
The problem is they'll only take the damage on the start of their turn, and it is concentration, so...
Oh, yeah, so they might get an attack
It's
on
at the
you.
start of their turn, so they've
Yeah.
got to do it. They got to do it before they go and hit you.
Yeah, so at
Okay.
least she should take some damage from it.
So tell me what happens.
So, basically, I say a prayer to Soon and kind of like have a quick like kind of mental map of like my allies behind me and around me, and kind of designate them as like, you know, these are my friends, protect us, and then kind of like spirits of kind of like beautiful little like nymphs and things like that start like appearing around me, and like flitting forward to kind of get in the way and attack the people in front.
Nice.
Kind of like hovering around them, ready to kind of pounce in a way.
That's cool.
So they flit around distance of 15 feet, and all enemies who are people who are not designated as friends, who they are I think they're slowed down.
The movement in is half because it's got
half
the
movement.
train, and then you each time you start or move into that 15 foot, you have to do a Wisdom save of DC 16, and if you fail, you take 16 radiant damage. If you pass, you take half damage.
Nice. Okay, so they're gonna be taking a lot of radiant damage. Constance.
I'm gonna go just attack as much as I can on the big beefy woman in front of me.
Yeah. Give me an attack roll. She's focusing on. You've still not got advantage on her, but she's focusing on Bronwyn. So how you've seen her fighting, Constance, she seems to be able to parry 1 or 2 attacks coming at her, but has to focus on that person.
Sure. So that's a 16 and a 23.
Only the 23 hits.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to try and shove a creature, and I'm going to try and shove her with my shield to make her prone.
So that's she's got 23 to beat, isn't it? Strength.
It's another.
So it's technically a shoving action. So it's a strength. It's a grapple. So it's strength versus either strength or acrobatics.
Athletics she can use, can't she?
You roll a check. Yeah.
She's got a 22.
16.
She, as you.
Oh, I didn't put my 6 onto the extra bludgeoning, by the way.
The damage,
okay. So how much damage in total?
Sorry, I got very excited then. That's a 4 extra bludgeoning.
So. Oh, you broke up for a second. How much in total? Sorry.
13 bludgeoning altogether.
Yeah, she's rocked back by it, and then you see her take half a step back, and then as you try and press the advantage, she very quickly brings the shield round and locks up and is back to fighting you at normal. Back to the start. Red.
Sup?
The barbarian woman, the leader, the gladiator woman, looks at you, and you can see there's blood dripping from her mouth, lots of different cuts from her nose. She looks a mess. And she says, Carvan! And like snarls and spits blood, and then...
So when she says Carvan, Red will get the blood spear again and ram it right into her thigh.
Yeah, give me an attack roll.
Directly into the thigh. No, does
Gonna
not.
stab me? I'm gonna stab you.
Yeah, no, she knocks it to the
Stab her
side.
in the thigh.
She is ridiculously quick.
Dang it.
The dire wolf is going to try and just freaking charges and is trying to jump through combat but can't get to you. Hunter, your turn.
I come through the gap. I'm guessing everybody's in this fucking doorway, aren't
Yeah.
they?
Oh, let me roll. Let me roll.
Anywhere.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, did the direwolf jump forward? Because if it jumped forward, it should take some damage.
Yeah, it's like jumping into...
radiant.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
Into my radiant spirit.
Yeah, so it gets a what saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
No, it fails. How much damage?
There's not a
16
wide.
radiant.
Fucking hell. No. There's these spirits just smashing into it. The wall crumbles and collapses to the floor and the magic evaporates from it.
Oops.
Oh, the ice wall.
The ice wall. The glacial wall that was stopping the flaming skulls from barraging you disappears.
We are right against the door, so...
Yeah, it's a hard shot. Well, you're not all right against it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So when I enter,
Yeah.
are they all got their backs to me?
Yeah. They're all like full barbarian going, trying to get through this door to kill.
Got both his short swords out. They're crackling with lightning, and he just sees the big one and just does slashes at her first.
You'd be right in the middle of everything.
Oh,
She's
I'm
at the
just
front.
just be like, Just slashing my way through the back of the barbarian.
Okay. Yeah. Going all in on one. Or there's one which looks very fresh, and two others at the back who look a bit wounded, and then the boss, and then two berserkers at the front who look a bit wounded.
Okay, well I'll go for the like first berserker I get to basically, and try and
so
see
that'd be the fresh one.
the fresh one.
Yep. Give me a roll to hit. You got advantage. She doesn't know you're there.
1. Okay, so the first one is a 25.
Oh yeah. The watcher says, "Remember, you've got a plus in case this goes bad."
Yeah. For 7 plus
13.
So 7 piercing and then 6 lightning.
Takes it. Next one.
And the second attack does 21.
So hit.
Does 9 piercing and does another 6 electricity.
So 15. Jeez. Yeah, 2 big hits on the back of him.
And I've still got a third attack.
Oh yeah, bonus action. Yeah, give me a roll.
9 or 13.
Yeah, that's a hit.
The 6 piercing and another 3 electric lightning damage.
Yeah, you tear into the back of this berserker, trying to push its way forward with the axe and get the others moving forwards. And as you do, 3 big slices across the back as you dance into combat. The berserker looks an absolute mess, just bleeding, horrendous, just blood going everywhere from the back of it now. One of the berserkers at the front, the one which can attack you, Bronwyn, is going to do so.
Radiant damage first.
Oh yeah, so it gets a.
Do I need to re-roll the damage each time?
No,
or?
Nah, just do 1 damage.
Just that one. Okay.
So fails the save, but then hits you with a 20 for 10 slashing damage, Bronwyn.
So you take 16 radiant on that
Yeah.
one.
Man, they're good.
Radiant damage. How are you doing, Bronwyn?
One on you, Constance.
That also needs to do a
alright.
wisdom save.
Yeah, and a wisdom saving throw, please. So, wisdom save like a boss with a nat 20.
So it takes 8.
8 radiant damage then.
The one trying to attack you, Constance, with this big axe fighting through the door, it's really easy to defend against. It just can't get round. It's throwing everything it's got, and you feel if it would have hit you, it would have really hurt, but it just can't land anything, and it takes 8 damage. Ouch. The boss. Okay. First of all, we shall do her saving throw. Wisdom.
Yep. 16.
She's still standing. Just.
16 radiant. Jeez.
She's going to attack you 3 times, Jackal.
Oh,
Right. Is that a concentration check 3 times then?
Yeah.
Or if she hits or...
The first attack comes in, and she almost jumps and just thrusts the spear in for 11 piercing damage. Does a 17 hit you?
17 is my AC, so yes.
Perfect. And then quickly...
Hang on. Elian will snap. Weak arm. Fail.
Yeah.
Like,
Does she get any kind of save against that?
Nope.
Oh, this is
It
rubbish.
uses up my bardic inspiration. It reduces her attack roll by 4.
Yeah, it's enough.
ah!
But then the shield bash is going to get him. So as she then...
Do I need to roll athletics?
Yes, please. DC strength save. You fail. She sends you down and out of combat on your ass. You get pushed back 5 foot. And I need 2 concentration checks, please. Which is a con save.
Just standard con save.
No, it's against the damage that you took. So the first one is DC 11, and the second one is DC 11, but you've got disadvantage on it because she knocked you to the floor.
How do I shove the plus that?
No, you lose it.
Critical fail. Yeah.
Concentration gone. The spell fizzles, but it did a ton of damage.
Yeah. The turn order was very important there. If she'd gone first, it would have been a lot less damage.
One of the berserkers at the back is going to turn around and try and great axe you, and as does this one. Oh, damn. Oh, no. What, you get an attackable opportunity on one. They can't land anything on you, Hunter, as you're weaving and dancing in combat, but 3 of them are trying to get round you now.
Oh, it's only a 10, so that's a miss.
No. In the combat, as 2 peel away from the front line, the whole back line now is trying to corner you in. The dire wolf is slow to react to you running in, being focused on the combat at the front, but the 2 barbarians who you didn't attack peel off the front line, and they're trying to swarm you, but it's wild, massive swings coming in. As you duck under one of them and try and put a cut in, you hit, but it's just into armor. Elian, your turn. You see, Elian, the wall has completely collapsed. What the flame skulls can see, you're not sure.
I will say, anytime you want to come out and help, Casimir would be good. And then I'll step behind Constance, and I'll fire an arrow just past the gladiator in the middle. Just kind of opening her guard wide. And I will use Commander's Strike, so that Constance can use her reaction to attack the gladiator.
Ooh, nice. Give me an attack roll, Constance. Yeah. Nice combo, nice combo.
Combo crit.
That's not good.
Use your inspiration.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration. Fuck it.
Nice.
Nice. Hey.
What did you get?
26.
26. Okay, yeah, she's down. How do you want to do it?
Ooh.
I just want to bring water down onto her head as brutally as possible.
Yeah. It's a big splat damage. She ain't getting up from that.
And my Hunter's Mark moves to the nearest barbarian.
Nice.
And I will use my bonus action to do Second Wind to regain 1d10 plus 3 hit points.
Nice. Nice turn. One of the berserkers, the one at the back who you got, Hunter, is going to turn and try and wreck you. Nice. Oh, that didn't roll. Sorry, 1 second. 15.
I think that meets. Yeah, it hits.
Every single time they meet.
It's a massive, a perfect, just turns round and brings it up two-handed Danak style and just straight down the middle for 15 slashing damage.
Yep.
Massive, digs into you, and you can see the smile across this person's face.
Is that the one I did all the damage to?
Yeah, they're looking wrecked, but they're happy about it. Jakul, you're on the floor, sir.
But I've been pushed back, so I'm not engaged at the moment.
No. And the boss is down, and you could get into the room now. So there's 2 barbarians at the front. There's 3 who have turned around and are fighting someone who's in the room. You've not seen who, really. But there's only 2 on the door now.
I don't really want to charge in, though. No, I'll re-engage and try and take out the one that's fighting Elian.
Yeah, you got advantage on it.
Or not Elian, sorry, Bronwyn.
Yeah, you got advantage on it.
Yeah, I will do my plant axe.
Plant axe.
Nice.
18.
Is a hit.
Yeah, so that's 9 slashing damage.
He's already taken quite a bit. He's not looking fresh at all. A solid thump into him. Constance. So you can attack either of these.
Sorry.
Bronwyn.
Yeah, Bronwyn.
Yeah,
again.
Sorry, yeah, Bronwyn, I've skipped you again. It's your turn, Bronwyn. Sorry.
It's meant to be before Jackal.
Yeah.
It's because I mixed you and Elian up. Sorry, it's my fault. I can't drag you. No. You'll go, Bronwyn.
I went back to the rules and I had misread the two. It's two attacks, not two actions. So I will remember that in future.
Yeah.
Now that there's like a space that's opened up, she's going to basically try and move past the two barbarians in the doorway, in between them, with like a blade in each hand, and just kind of like one either way.
Give me one attack on each. I love it. One is, you might be able to drop one of them. One's pretty wounded and one's not so bad. First attack.
So 19, and then a crit is the second.
Oh.
Okay, give me the damage, please.
So the non-crit is 9 piercing, and I don't quite understand how we're working out crit.
So just do a normal attack for me. And
The normal attack was
add 6 to it.
So
it's 10 plus a 1d6, so just roll a d6.
okay. 10 plus... Oh, 6. Oh, yeah.
16
Nice.
points of
16.
damage.
Whoa.
Fucking hell.
So 1 9 and 1 16 piercing.
Jeez.
So, as the leader of these barbarians, this large, muscular woman you've seen covered in cuts, a lot of the wounds on her were old. She was strong and fast, but not strong enough to get out of the way of Constance's hammer to the face. As she was kind of holding this door against you and stopping you breaching further in. As she falls, and then as you jump in, the two barbarians on either side, slightly surprised to see you do this, Bronwyn, as you stab one to the north and then switch, and the other to the south, getting both of them. You can see in now, and you can see 3 of the berserkers have turned and are fighting Hunter, who's managed to get in the room behind them. There's a dire wolf in the room as well, which looks at you and snarls with its blood-red eyes and gets ready to attack you. The barbarians are all dripping with blood, and none of them look particularly healthy.
They're still standing. Wow.
But they're still standing. They're tough old boys.
Tough.
Constance, your turn. You see, like a maniac, Bronwyn has gone into the breach.
Yeah. I'm following. I'm just running into the middle of it and hitting the first person I can
Yeah,
get.
stepping in as well.
Stepping in straight away.
Yeah.
Probably the first enemy you can get to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one to the north looks very wounded. One to the south, the one nearest you, looks a lot healthier.
Like one there. There's one there in the doorway.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna just get into the room so that it opens it up a bit more and attack the. So I think it was the one to the north that I had my hunter's mark on, so I'll attack that one.
Yeah, give me a roll to hit, please.
Yeah.
You probably only want to do one attack to start with, because you might then be able to use your second attack on the one to the south.
I see. 28. That's a crit.
It's dead. How do you want to do it? It's on 4 hit points.
Whoa.
Right, here's what I'm going to do, Constance. As you step in...
Yeah, and then try and take out his legs. And then just watch him, like, hit the deck and hit his head on the floor as he goes down.
And then I'm going to give you full 2 attacks against the one to the south.
Okay.
So as you walk in... Fucking hell. You're wrecking this.
And it's got his hunter's mark.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
my hunter's mark would have automatically switched to that one as well.
Wow, look at that damage.
So
A lot of damage.
So 12.
12 plus 6 on one with the first hit,
Yeah.
and then 5 plus 3 with the second hit.
Drops him.
28.
It's nice that this is all going out rather than coming in for a change.
Yeah, you drop him as well. So with Bronwyn making this opening, and they both turn their attention, you see your chance, and you come in, and first of all, step to Bronwyn's back, and a massive blow to the leg, and he bounces awkwardly. And then as you spin on your heels and use the momentum of that first blow and continue it as like one continuous strike into the one to the south, and then another as you take his leg out, smash him down as he's falling into the ground as he crumples to the floor.
Is he dead too?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's down.
He's definitely dead as well.
Oh yeah, he's not getting up from that. Red, your turn.
Can I, as a bonus action, can I shield barge the next nearest?
They're out of combat. They've moved away.
Okay, I'll move my hunter's mark as a bonus action then to the next.
Yeah. Red, you're up. So you can.
Who is where?
So the 1 second.
Because I'm next to the door. Well, I'm in front of the door now that Jacoul's hit the ground.
I got back up. I'm now in the.
Sorry.
Kind of like right in front of the door.
I'm going to take my action.
I'm going to have gone in.
Yeah, it's a bonus action, so I'll do it next turn.
Elian, you see Casimir come running in behind you.
That bloody last.
Massive damage. And runs into the room now that there's an opening. And nice. The one who was the most wounded, who you were fighting, Johnny, you just see Hunter. You just see the explosion of fire into the back of the berserker you're fighting, as heat off his back like reaches you, and you almost step back from it, and you see the other side of him, Casimir, up with both hands, as just a blast of fire has hit this guy. Casimir will call out, "Get inside the room, quick." Jacoul.
Red.
Is it not my go?
I've gone already. I went.
No, 1 second.
My go.
Oh,
yeah.
Jacoul's about to get hit by the.
What is your armor class, please, Jacoul?
17.
I'm
right against the door though now.
No, you got knocked back, remember?
But I got back up and I went forward.
Oh yeah,
again.
no, you're okay. You're okay. There's no one at the back, is there? No, you're okay. You're all right.
Unless my turn was supposed to be later, in which case.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
Hey, Tis. Right, Red, your turn. So there are 2 berserkers left who are. You can, as you look into the room, you can see a Hunter with a short sword in either hand. Electricity cackling down them as these 2 barbarians are swinging wildly for him, and he's desperately parrying and dodging between the 2 of them.
How far away are those? Is the closest barbarian away from Red?
20 foot.
Nice. Okay, as bonus action, Red is going to wild shape.
Nice.
And is going to wild shape into a snow leopard.
Nice. This is karma, bitch.
Snow leopards can do a real nice thing.
Oh, pounce.
That's gone. So I'm going to use the pounce action.
Yeah.
So that means can move 20 feet forward and do an attack plus a bonus attack on the target. Sorry, I'm just trying to find my bits again. It disappeared.
That's fine. It's cool. It's cool. Take your time.
Cool, got it. So moving is gonna. So she's gonna literally, almost simultaneously to jumping forward. The form will rip out, and we'll go straight for that first barbarian. Sorry, I'm gonna do this on my thing again. That's cool. So that's a +5 to hit.
You got advantage on them as well. Yeah, it's a big hit. Give me some damage.
Damage is... So I do a bite, which is 1d10 plus 3. Sorry. So that's 11 with bite. And also 1d8 plus 3 for the claws. 5 slashing damage. And then it will need to make a save of DC 13 or higher, otherwise it will be dragged down.
Okay, it's a strength save, isn't it?
Yeah, strength.
There we go. No, he's fine. He's strong as an ox.
Cool.
Yeah,
So he's got
surprised.
a gigantic ball of white fur.
Nice.
Launched 20 foot across the space.
The dire wolf is going to attack you, Bronwyn, from the north.
Cool.
A 9 as he steps in. Now that the combat has opened up, you see it coming, and he's just not quick enough. It just trying to lunge at you, and you're just too fast on your feet for him. Hunter, you've got 2 in front of you. Red has entered the scene behind. You've got advantage because they're both using Reckless.
I will swing at one and see if it drops it. They're looking pretty beat up.
The one red, they both look similar. The one red is on less, you think, but they're similar-ish.
14 on the first swing.
Yeah.
Taking 4 piercing and 5 electric.
Nice.
Oh, froze again.
Then the second attack.
Oh, we just.
No, you're fine. You're good. It's come back.
The second attack. 15, so that's a hit again. For 8 piercing and 2 lightning. And then I've got 1 more attack if he's still standing.
He's still standing, but you might be able to drop him. He staggers backwards.
18, 19 for 8 piercing and
damage.
4 lightning.
Yeah, just death again by like 3 very, very fast attacks into him. As he takes half a step back and kind of looks over to see what's attacked him, you see the opportunity and just wail 3 big attacks on him. And he just can't take that amount of damage as he hits the floor.
Make sure that wolf doesn't leave as I kind of look at a dire wolf.
Nice. Last Berserker is going to attack you, Gabriel. Hunter, sorry. 17 hits, 13 damage. Although surrounded by combats, he brings the butt of his axe up and just a little tap towards you, which brings your guard down as he just powers over the top and you try and bring your swords up in a crossguard. He's just way too strong as he drives down through your guard and into your shoulder. The arsehole is still smiling, bleeding heavily from cuts all over.
So's Hunter.
Yes, he's smiling back. That's all of me. Elian, your turn.
So there is a dire wolf and 1 berserker.
Yeah, correct.
Who is currently fighting Hunter. I'm going to step into the room and shoot that berserker in the back of the head.
Yeah, give me a roll to hit. That's a hit.
14
Yeah,
for
big hit.
15 for 10 points of piercing damage.
I had 2 more hit points than I thought because I didn't take my
Yeah, you take it high in the shoulder.
heavy armor bonus off it.
Is it dead yet?
No, still stood. He's a toughie. Bronwyn.
She is going to take out her bow. As a bonus action, she's going to put Hunter's Ray on the direwolf, which gives an extra 1d6 to her first hit, and just loose 2 arrows into the direwolf.
Into the direwolf, yeah. Give me an attack roll, please.
21 and 29.
It's dead. It's gone. I'm not going to make you roll damage. Yeah, quick as lightning, just straight off the back. It's close to you, but just nothing. It can't react in time. Your reaction time way quicker than this wolf seems to be, and 2 arrows just appear in it as you move your hand lightning fast. Jackal.
Right, yeah, I will just kind of step into the room so that I'm kind of avoiding the arrow
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna cast the Sacred Flame on the last surviving guy. DC 16 of Dex.
Dex. 1 second. Berserker. Bang. Nope, you get him.
It's 11 points of radiant damage. Sacred Flame.
He critically fails. Yeah. As you send down this bolt straight down into him, and he doesn't get up from it. There's an silence in the room now. Constance, you see Casimir walking towards. So let me just set the scene a bit better. You've got this open room. It doesn't look like this door has been opened much. There's furs and various hunting trophies and some meats hung up in here. You can see 5 flames around the walls. A double door coming to the north, which you would assume enters that kind of long corridor room where the flaming skulls were. You can see Casimir going towards the north, towards that door.
Casimir, can we not
Casimir,
stop?
wait.
Can we not stop to rest before we deal with whatever's in there?
We know that whatever's in there is very, very resistant to magic.
Fine. We need to move quickly, though.
Let's
suggest
just
that we
take
rest
a
while we
moment.
can.
How
Yeah.
injured is everyone?
Hunter's bleeding.
I've been better, been worse.
He's got a smile on his face, but he is cut up.
I'm fine, thank you.
If we stop for
I
a few
prefer
minutes,
it if we could actually take a short rest.
yeah, I can.
The
Are we actually going to try and take a short rest? It's like, what, half an hour, an hour?
No.
Can you give me like 10 minutes to just heal everyone up?
Act
Red
quickly.
will sit back down on her haunches and start licking her paws.
The longer that we
Oh, he's frozen.
What time to
anticipate
freeze?
our- sorry, I think we
Yeah.
you lost us.
Yeah, the
froze,
longer
yeah.
we...
The longer we...
The longer that we leave it before we open that door, the less they're going to anticipate that we're coming in.
At
Solid
the very
logic.
least, I need some healing.
Elian will close the doors that they just came through behind them.
Hunter's going to kind of scan this room and see if there's anything of value.
How do you feel about direwolf corpses?
Oh, he takes the teeth. Like, you just see him straight up go straight to the direwolf and take the 2 canines out of the front of it.
Oh, is that why you didn't want it to leave? Souvenirs.
Are any of the barbarians wearing like warm clothes that aren't just like
They're all
sexy
in.
rags?
They're all in pretty good quality, heavy furs, especially the leader.
I will
Yeah.
take off the leader's jacket or whatever it is she's
Yep.
got on top.
And that'll fit you quite well.
Okay.
It's kind of got like the wolf, the head of something over one shoulder. I'll let you choose what. And it's kind of like a big kind of mantle that she can clip round the top. As you kind of rummage through their belongings, you find some cold weather sleeping stuff.
Okay.
Some
The gear for Hunter really, because he's the only one who's not.
yeah.
Bronwyn's got no cold weather stuff either.
Bronwyn's got no cold weather
Yeah,
stuff.
between look at like rampaging through their camp. Yeah, there's loads of cold weather gear here, which has not been looked like it's not been worn. Furs and other stuff like that up here for sure.
Nice.
Hunter has no
Casimir,
trouble.
seeing as we're stopping for a minute, can I see that amulet that the wizard had?
Why?
So we can find out what it does?
I killed him.
Yes, we were there.
Yeah.
Elian, we've accompanied you here to try and help you in your mission, even though we've got qualms
you
with
mean-
some of the...
She means Casimir.
Casimir,
Yeah.
sorry, Casimir.
Yes. And already you've stopped me from touching the amber sarcophagi. The mission could have been open and over already. One of those sarcophagi could have been the one we needed. So yes, you did accompany me here. This was my kill. You were no part of it at all.
You literally straight up murdered him while we were in the middle of a conversation.
That's not entirely
And
true. I'm pretty sure
No,
somebody did say, kill him, Casimir. And he did.
Yeah, that's exactly
my
what happened.
recollection of what happened.
okay, I did not hear that, probably because I was talking to him at the time. And I think you're a fine one to talk about doing stuff yourself, considering.
I couldn't get a clean... No, I've been told you asked me to save onto my magics, which I am. I couldn't get a clean spell cast into here.
So what spells can you actually cast, Casimir?
I have some
What is
powers.
going on?
I know you've got them written down.
Stop fighting. This is no point to this. We need to find out what that thing is. It's actually useful to us. Let Elian figure out what it is, and you can hold it again after we figured out what it is. We need to rest.
I know what it is.
Okay, what is it? Tell us then.
Don't need to, it's mine.
Oh, is that so then? In which case, those sarcophagus down there are ours, and we forbid you from taking them. You're the ones who cleared out that room. You teleported away and ran away.
I think you'll find...
The snow leopard will chuckle.
I think you'll find I helped you with that.
Oh, is that so? In that
It
Amber
is.
Giants that you got past, I'm sorry, that was just a group effort, was it? In which
If
case,
you-
us letting you kill that man in that room is also a group effort.
Can we just have snaps for Jakul right now from that level of sass? Just
You didn't need our help. You would have come here long ago.
Fine.
I'm poking at the wall to see if there's anything secret.
Yeah?
Not having a clue what Hunter did before. Just
Bronwyn's cast Cure Wounds.
Hunter,
Well, going on.
you can see Constance poking at the wall, but you can see a hidden panel to the side. Like, she's pretty close to it, but not quite there.
To across 4 as he kind of like pulls out a dagger and starts like skinning this direwolf.
Nice.
He's still bleeding quite heavily. He's just going to work on this direwolf, just like skinning it.
okay.
Are we actually taking a short rest here, or isn't? Or
No.
Yeah, I think we should.
No. I don't want to rest here at all.
okay, I can if we were waiting for a few minutes, I can cast a spell to heal people. Or are we taking a short rest?
I think it would probably
Healing would
be
be-
beneficial if we could rest here and then have the
Oh dear.
rest here and then have the element of surprise on whatever's in the in that room.
Fine.
So, Casimir, what is that thing then?
It's a control rod.
Control rod for what? Or
Don't
you just
know.
know it's a control rod.
It's a control rod.
Right. Thank you for that information. That was obviously very worthwhile keeping secret.
Insight.
Does Constant press the button to open the gate, open
Yeah.
the door?
You see the mirror of what you saw the other side. This room with all of these like cylinder holes carved into the rock, where scrolls could have been kept, but currently all of them are empty.
Sure.
Can I see if,
You believe he's telling the truth, Elian?
Cool.
can I check if he's telling the truth as well?
Yeah. What did you get?
23.
Yeah, you believe he's telling the truth.
Okay.
Hunter takes the fur that he's just cut off, this direwolf, and kind of puts it as like kind of tries to hook it on the kind of the cracks and the stuff to stop any wind from coming through the
Nice, yeah.
gap here.
It's not going to be pleasant staying in here at all. But for a short rest, yeah, you wouldn't want to do a long rest in here. You wouldn't want to spend the night in here for sure. For sure.
So the choice is be cold in here or warm the other side of the door.
It's very warm.
There is no Goldilocks zone in the temple.
I'm not forgetting this fur.
We're taking a short rest.
Are we taking a short rest?
Yeah.
I'll keep
about
watch.
yes?
Okay.
I totally forgot that I've got because of my what was it called? It's a feat. Sorry, I'm terrible at finding things.
No, you're
because
fine.
of my heavy armor master, I have reduced damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Nice.
So I assume that the attack
Yeah, they were all piercing or slashing.
Yeah,
So-
it's only one I got, so I'm just going to heal myself 3 points.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool.
I'm going to roll 5 of my hit die.
Nice.
Don't forget, while we're taking a short rest, Elian will play his Song of Rest, which for him is more of his epic poetry, which will get you an extra D6 on top of any hit dice you roll.
That's
Very
cool.
nice.
Oh, what? On each?
No, 1d6 on top
Okay.
of the amount of hit dice you roll. Otherwise, that would be.
So 5.
You'll be ridiculously good. Casimir says that I'll keep watch. I'm fine.
Alright.
The snow leopard is just going to be prowling around this little area, sniffing the corpses.
Yeah.
Doesn't need any healing, so she's just enjoying being in the form.
How long is a short rest? Is it like an hour or
About an hour. Yeah.
No?
Cool.
I-
3 more hours as a snow leopard.
Does anyone know what animal Red is? Oh wait, she can do the mind thing. Red, what animal are you?
There's a bit of a confused feeling coming back.
Well, I've never seen anything that looks like that before.
She'll show an image of mountains, snowy mountains. She'll show an image of, I suppose, just a generic big cat.
Do you mind if I touch you?
She'll consider it a moment, and then she'll sort of shrug.
Elian will just kind of
sit down.
Elian will just kind of reach out a hand and feel the fur on her
The
shoulder.
fur is like 2 inches thick.
Wow, is there actually an animal in there?
There'll be an annoyed ear flick and a swish of the tail like an annoyed cat.
Adam, could the players also have a brief rest at this point?
That
Yes.
sounds like an
Break.
excellent
That would be
time.
nice because my back hurts.
I need
Yes.
a wee.
Do we have a toilet break? Toilet
Thank
break.
you.
If anybody could heal me at 16 hit points, that'd be brilliant.
I think I need about 6
Yeah,
now.
we used up all the hit dice.
I want to save some just in case.
I'm just going to go grab a quick drink. I'll be back in a moment.
What have I got in my lay on hands?
I need to get
I
to it.
can do a heal.
Well, there's no need because if I can, if it's only Hunter that's looking a bit dodgy still,
Yeah.
I've still got 35 of my lay on hands pool, so I can put 15 into him.
Okay.
Wash. Sweet.
Because I only really keep it for like emergency use.
Okay.
Well,
Right. Be right back.
see, it's just me then on the stream. Welcome to D&D Nights. Yeah, has anyone got any questions while Adam's not here that I can answer in a exaggerated and not at all truthful fashion? Oh yeah, Barovia LARP, right. Earlier, well, when I was getting more water, I was thinking actually maybe I should make it a Varushka player event LARP because it would be very easy to do, and I've kind of done Varushka dirty the last couple of player events I've run and made Varushkans the baddies. So, I mean, like, you know, do it like a little, like one night player event first, and then if it goes well, you know, could do, it's just like sort of laying the groundwork. You're all people with jobs in the village who've lived there forever, and you just try not to die constantly. Like everything's going horrendous. And my family doing okay? Yeah, we're doing fine. My little sister's come back from uni in London, and she's completely got rid of her Welsh accent, and it's now been replaced by a proper London, like she's now claiming that that's just how she speaks all the time, and so that's basically trying to give my parents an aneurysm. But other than that, we're all good. My mum occasionally just like posts Jaffa cakes through the front door. I think that's the way she copes with, stressful situations. But yeah, Barovia LARP could be good. I definitely want to do that at some point.
Man.
Village LARPs. I love the concept where everybody has a job. It's basically just playing like One Night Werewolf, the LARP.
Yeah. I'd love to do a Barovian LARP. Man, that would be a lot of fun.
Like I'm writing a kind of Assassin's Creed inspired LARP set in like a country house, with basically everybody who's been invited are like people whose ancestors were at this one incident that happened like 400 years before, and the Friday and the Sunday they are their modern day person, and then all of Saturday is the sort of animus kind of element of it where they're all like their ancestor, but they don't know if their ancestor was on one side or the other until they wake up in the morning and open a dossier of information that they know.
No, you're talking about the seed.
God, Johnny has just given it the name The Seed. He's like, it's a brilliant name for a LARP, and I disagree. I think it's a bloody awful name for a LARP.
I think it's a brilliant game for a LARP.
Doesn't tell you anything
Sounds
about
good.
what the LARP is.
It's
Nice.
called the seed.
Yeah, I'm good. Cheers, Moodaran.
Better than the shed, yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Both me and my partner both work NHS, so it's been stressful. And Sander has been the sort of person responsible for doing all of their hospital's COVID reporting. So I keep telling her she should just completely lie and be like, 6,000 people died here yesterday, and see if it gets through. See if anyone queries it or questions it, and my money's on no. It's complete train wreck.
We've just started plateauing, haven't we? So we haven't even beat the curve yet.
Yeah, 600 again.
Yeah.
And there are already people saying, "Oh, we'll be back. We'll be, they'll be easing down the lockdown soon." It's like, no.
Nope.
You want a second wave? That's how you get a second wave.
Well, it's because the government themselves have been like, oh yeah, we're going to start planning things, and we'll tell you at some point what we're planning.
No, if you look at how brutal Italy had it in comparison to us, like how strict they were on going out and stuff like this, like loads of fines if you weren't going to if you didn't have a reason for being outside, you get a fine.
Yeah.
Where like you walk through where we are in Uxbridge, and there's just people everywhere.
Yeah, I heard Texas has reopened. Yeah, like that's gonna be mad. Like,
oh jeez.
I've got a few friends on online and stuff who are from Texas, and they're like, they keep putting like the main meme is like Magneto, where he's like in chess the pawns go first, because of course loads of people are just letting like the numpties go out and just see what happens.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Even if they do try and ease some of the lockdown restrictions, me and Matt are just gonna continue what we're doing.
I'm not going in.
Yeah. We're not going to start changing what we're doing. We're going to continue doing as we are.
I can do most of my job from home, so I don't need to.
Empire 2 will run because of it.
There'll be no festivals this year. I honestly don't think they'll have one this year. Not a festival. Not a festival.
It's such a risk unless they like somehow manage to magically cure everything. Then it's too much of a risk for having a
watching maybe Empire 4 possibly, but then
I think 2 and 3 are gone.
They might as well just be like chin it.
They might as well just leave it till
the following year, so they don't.
Yeah, so they're gonna bring stuff back in phases. They're not gonna go straight from nothing to a group. You can have many thousands of people in unhygienic conditions in a field.
I think to be fair, we can certainly all agree that phased would definitely be the most sensible approach.
Yeah.
Whether or not that's what the government is actually going to do, who can say?
Because they want us all to go back to work.
Because they're not saying anything, and they're just like they're just letting the newspapers speculate. It's like just say one way or the other.
And
right?
this whole
Yeah.
oh, we're gonna
True.
we know you need to know ahead of time what's happening, so we're going to tell you on Sunday what we're doing on Monday.
Yeah, that's great advance notice. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a mess. But meh, what can they do?
Yeah. Like
It's,
if they try and bring schools back in particular, like the teacher will sat there like, so what's stopping a parent from just refusing to send their child in?
Yeah.
Have you
Do
seen
we
that?
find them?
Have you seen the Boris Johnson timeline thing? Absolutely terrifying. Oh, it's
I think the most
unbelievable.
terrifying person for all of this has to be fucking Trump.
Oh my god.
I was being
Disinfectant,
ironic
right?
when I said
Right?
inject yourself with disinfectant.
Oh yeah, it was sarcasm.
Sarcasm.
Jeez,
Like,
God.
yeah, don't tell you. Like, there are people that will. You are the president of the
There
most
are
powerful
people
country in
who
the fucking
are
world.
very trusting, and there are
Yeah.
people who actually died.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. No worries. Cheers,
Never
Moodwan. We're good.
Oh yeah, we're fine.
It's good for us to vent this stuff. Really.
Yeah.
We need to get it out.
Yeah. We don't always get
there were two
vent it, yeah.
people in I don't know what state, but an elderly couple, and one of them died after they ate something like pool cleaner,
Yeah.
something like that, like
Jeez.
pool cleaner, because it
That's
had
unreal.
antibacterial stuff in it.
Jeez. I mean, the trouble for us is going to be, like, we have cancelled all of our clinics. Everything is pretty much cancelled. We're at like 15% capacity. All of those patients aren't going to disappear.
No, it's going
So
to end up in a backlog.
There's going to be a massive backlog. We're going to be running clinics from like 8 till 8 every day, and then there'll be every Saturday for 6 months to catch up when it does open up again.
Yeah.
And
I
then
mean,
if
when you think. Sorry. go ahead.
you're right.
No, it's like everything is so delayed already that it's just, you know, it's anything non-essential. It's like you have like a year or two wait list, and then all those have been cancelled now. It's like, oh, okay, that's going to be
If
like
you-
2 years now.
I'm ophthalmology watcher. So I'm the imaging IT manager for Imperial. So where all of the reports are coming from is us. So the whole of the UK strategy is from Imperial.
Fine.
Yeah.
I got plenty of things to keep me occupied. I wish I'd brought my sewing machine with me, but I'm going to be making flower clowns aplenty. Flower crowns.
I was going to say clowns.
Yes.
Flower
We're making
clowns.
so many clowns.
Making so many
Everyone will be
clowns.
laughing.
I'm just going to be releasing them onto the streets to cause chaos.
That sounds moderately terrifying. To be
I'm
fair.
Amazing.
Clearly, I'm a DC supervillain in the making.
The first plague was disease. The next plague is clowns. After that,
clowns.
locusts.
Mate,
Not just
fucking those murder hornets look massive. Have you seen them?
Don't.
Don't. I don't like anything that flies.
Things like
Yeah, I can't deal with
already
normal
scare me.
mind killer hornets.
No.
They're great.
Right.
Like someone's got into some amber and gone, do you know what? I'm going to release this on the world.
Jeez, yeah, it's scary as.
Yeah.
Right, should we get back in character? Let's open this door up.
Wait, where's Kitty?
Oh,
Disappeared.
You can't start without Kitty.
She died.
That whole
Well done,
She's
Yeah,
the
it's
first person
coming
through the
on.
door.
I was thinking
Oh, have
so
they?
Jurassic Park, and then
Coming
Johnny
out.
comes out with "Life will find a way."
no thanks. Well, there's. Have you ever played Rifts, the roleplay game?
The roleplay game of just ridiculous power creep. Not so much power creepers, power sprint.
Mega damage, super mega damage. Oh my god, Rifts, like in Rifts, like America is taken over by giant space wasps and stuff, isn't it? So like America's just lost. In Rifts you get damage, and then there's a complete different level of damage, and like if you've not, I think it's called mega damage, I can't remember, It's been years since I played it, and let's say you only do normal damage and take normal damage. If you get hit by 1 point of mega damage, you're dead. That's it.
Mega damage.
Mega
Yeah.
damage is things like starship weaponry.
Yeah.
It's SDC and MDC, but I can't quite remember what the C stands for.
No, and it's fun.
It's been a long time because I played it once, did not gen my character from the same source book as everybody else, and then just sort of wander around with a stick,
Yeah.
watching everyone else fire torpedoes.
It's like getting hit by a nuke. It's incredible. It's ridiculous. Right.
You're doing all right there, Kitty.
As you rest in this cold cave room, setting up the direwolf skin definitely helps Hunter. It stops the breeze coming in, but it is not pleasant being in here at all. As per usual, Casimir doesn't seem to react or feel the cold. He's true to his word and he keeps up and is on his feet for the entire hour. He spends most of it near that door to the north to make sure nothing comes through it.
Before we go any further, shall we collate what we know about these things before we go and fight them?
Yes, I believe, was it Hunter or Bronwyn who had said that they had a lot of resistances and weaknesses? Or?
That was me.
I
Yeah.
read about them once, but
So, Casimir will... My plan was to use one of my most powerful electrical attacks against them.
will that work?
I thought they were resistant to all damage or magical damage.
No, they're resistant to poison, things like that.
Right. Between you, if Bronwyn, do you want to focus on what damage they do or what they're resistant to?
What they're resistant to.
So they're damage resistance, piercing, lightning, and necrotic. Damage immunities, poison, cold, and fire.
Whoa.
Great, I can't do anything helpful.
Poison, cold, and fire, did you say?
Yeah.
Your
and
arrow should be magic.
Hunter.
Sorry, I completely spaced out. Could you say
Well,
that
you can
again?
say it in character. Hunter, you know their damage. Strong spellcasters, mainly focused on fire. And then even when they run out of spells, they've got a fire ranged ray attack, which they can hit you with.
Okay. What's the first one? Something lightning and necrotic?
Piercing, lightning, and
Piercing.
necrotic, they're resistant to.
and
So-
they don't die.
And they're
When you go out and they go on the floor, you
Yeah.
have to sprinkle holy water on them.
That's
Yep.
fine.
That's fine, we've got that bit covered, yeah.
they're
And
immune to poison.
So
They have-
bludgeoning and slashing damage is
an
your best
important one, they are magic resistant, so advantage on all saving throws.
As someone who
Against
deals
magic.
purely magical piercing, I'm a great help. Literally all I do.
Swords.
Oh yeah, sword slashing.
slashing.
They
Magical
weren't,
slashing.
they weren't resistant.
See you later,
to-
Mudaran. Cheers, mate. It's great to have you with us.
Slashing and bludgeoning is your best bet. They're skulls after all. Crack them.
Slashing and
What weapons are knocking around here?
Great axes, a spear, a shield. None of it looks particularly great quality. One of the best things is probably the spear, but it's not anything special.
Hunter's going to pick up that shield.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just a normal shield, yeah?
Mudaran's given me a positive for next time.
nice.
Shield, just a normal shield.
Yeah. I think I'm going to use that advantage this time because I'll forget for next time. So I'm going to take an advantage for going into this fight.
That's not how it works.
Cheers, mate.
Not the
Cheers,
rule.
buddy. That's the rule. Okay, let's do this fight.
Is everybody healed to full?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
almost
Leopard will
not
nod.
quite. If anyone's got any very small healing buffs,
Did you remember my Song of Rest on top of your hit dice?
I did. Yes.
No.
I mean, it's so close to full, it probably doesn't matter. It's just in case anyone had a
If
easy
you're gonna,
to give out.
better to use a hit die than a spell
I
slot.
can lay on hands, but I think I'm down to about half.
But I will risk it. I'm so close to full. It's going to make no difference, I don't think.
So we know what spells they've got. We don't want to be close to each other.
Yeah. Also,
I have a...
don't cast your lightning spell. From what we know, they're resistant to lightning.
That's all I've got, really.
Can you cast Counterspell, Casimir?
I'll take that as a yes.
What good wizard wouldn't be able to?
Well, it's not a question of whether or not the good wizard can, it's whether or not the good wizard admits it and does.
I can.
Okay, that's good to know. Because that'll work against the fireballs, right?
If I think one of them's going to cast Fireball at us, I'll try and counter it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Are we ready?
What's our formation going ahead in here? We want to be spread out as quickly as possible. Although they are not going to, hopefully not going to be aware. We've been here for a while. They're not going to be aware of us when we're going through this door.
We don't know what the room looks like, really.
It should be the same as the room opposite, I assume. This place seems to be a mirror of itself, from what I can tell.
If there's three flame...
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, if there's 3 flame skulls in there, maybe what we should do is effectively allocate a melee fighter to each of them, and then those of us who are of less use in this circumstance devote ourselves to helping them and opening up the Flame Skull's guards as much as we can.
That makes sense.
Okay.
I will be little help. All my weapons are piercing type, not slashing type. So
your swords.
Red will
slashing and piercing.
Telepathically communicate with Elian, showing her being able to pounce and pull them to the floor.
Oh, that's really helpful. Red
They're not knock-downable. They can't be knocked prone.
They're not.
No, because they float.
Well remembered. Well remembered. Right.
But even so,
Fire,
pouncing
they're
on them
actually
is
on fire.
still...
Are they actually on fire, or is it just like an illusionary effect about their head?
Yeah, well, we take damage when we hit them in melee.
No, you don't believe so. They do illuminate light around them.
Right,
Your-
right, sure.
Your biggest and your toughest form would be best here, Red.
To transform again would be
yeah.
costly, would it not? Probably better to use what you've got for now.
Before we go in, I'm going to cast Protection from Energy on myself.
Fire.
Which gives me resistance to 1 damage type of my choice: acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. And I'm going to choose fire.
Nice.
I'd say it's probably a good idea for Constance to charge the closest one, Hunter for the mid-range, and then Red to pounce on the most distant one.
Elian will also spend 10 minutes declaiming poetry at you and give everybody apart from Casimir 13 temporary hit points.
Oh, you bitch!
Unfortunately, I have a limit on the number of people that I can do that to, and it's just shy of being able to include Casimir. I'm not
what a
weeping with tears.
shame.
Okay.
There's so much shade between you two.
Right. Can everyone roll initiative for me? Can everyone roll initiative?
Do they count as aberrations,
Select your token.
fiends, or undead?
Undead.
Or element? Undead. During this 10-minute of fun casting time, Bronwyn will do protection from evil and good then, which helps against.
Nice.
Undead. 18.
18 for Hunter, is that?
And you need to select.
And Red, please. What was your initiative?
Red was 25.
Oh, nice. Jackal.
19.
Nice. Constance.
Okay.
I'll come back to you. Bronwyn, your initiative, please.
13.
Elian.
24.
Ooh, nice. And Constance, your initiative, please.
Sorry, it's just taking
And
a
then
little
click
while.
beyond.
No worries.
It was that's a 1. That's a 1.
Right, I'm ready to start when you are. What's your plan?
I'm gonna stand in the way and
I'm guessing you're the door opener.
yeah.
The door opener.
Opener.
I'm going to stand very close to Casimir.
What sort of formation are you in?
Are we
Right
going to
behind
try it?
him.
I have an
I'm
idea.
staying back. I'm useless.
What is your idea,
I'll
Hunter?
stay forward.
I have an idea.
Red is
What's
going
your
to be
idea, Hunter?
towards the front, crouched, ready to pounce.
Okay.
Hunter, what's your idea?
I'm going to run across the balcony and draw their fire off of you lot first.
We don't know what's down there, Hunter.
No, run across the balcony back to the other room. So I come out and then come back in. They fire at me. They're not firing at you.
Only if
They're not aware
watching.
of us at the moment. It would probably be better for us to just charge in.
Okay.
Hunter, you're one of the few who can actually hit these things up close. Your idea is a good one, but let me do the running because I'm not much help otherwise, and I'm as fast as you are.
Okay.
Can you get over to the other corridor without them noticing?
If you was going stealth in, you probably could, but you can't. It's more than 70 foot long if you remember, so it's a double run, so the chances are they'll
but I
see
would
you.
get there in a double run.
Yeah.
But you would need them to see you.
Yeah, I don't want to be stealthy. I want them to see me.
Sure.
So I'm drawing them off you.
They're
So
just
you're
going
having
to
them
shoot
attack the
you, though.
balcony rather than the other.
So you run in and, while they're trying to get me on the balcony.
Sure.
You surprise them.
Yeah.
Nice, I like it.
Elian will just kind of put a hand on Bronwyn's shoulder and say, "That's really brave, thank you," and give her bardic inspiration.
To
Which
counteract that,
can be used on saving throws against things like fireballs. Just saying.
Casimir kind of looks at both of you, and you see him visibly kind of shake his head. He's just like,
Yeah, this is called selflessness.
stupidity.
Working as a team.
Right, let's go.
So are we trying to engage all three of the skulls in melee?
I don't
Or
know
are we
if
focusing down one?
they work the same way. But most distant spellcasters don't like people up and close in their face. He says, leaning slightly closer to Casimir.
Hurry up and
so-
run.
Shall we try and engage them all then?
You making your run for it, Bronwyn?
Yeah, she'll go whenever she gets the nod to go. She'll go. Yeah.
Ready, Constance?
Yeah. Ready.
Okay. As you run, do you make some noise so they know you're outside, Bronwyn? What's the plan?
Yeah, I mean, not exactly banging pots and pans, but she won't be trying to be stealthy in any way. I mean, just her footsteps would be loud enough, I'd imagine.
Yeah, they're all gonna
You'd
fire
like to
at
borrow
you.
my drum.
They all have disadvantage to attack me, by the way, because of my protection from evil and good.
Oof. Ouch. Okay.
Dope.
I need to come into settings.
I feel like fire rays, scorching rays, like BFF.
I'll just roll twice. Okay, so one has got an 18.
Is that a disadvantage?
Yep.
That would be a hit. I'm 16.
One has got a 9.
Nope.
And one has got a 7.
Nope. So 1.
So the 18 hits you for 8 fire damage.
And that would presumably... So the protection is a concentration, so presumably I need to do a test on
A
that.
con save DC 8.
Hang on. Let me take the 8.
Constance, you hear the sounds of fire coming from outside. Open the door. You kick the door open. So,
Charge it.
you can see the corridor with the 3 flame skulls
16 on
as
the
you
clock.
look down it.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and charge. Can I charge? Is it a surprise round or is it?
I think your round is going to be literally kicking the door open on a 1.
Okay.
And then we'll put you last. Red, you're the quickest to react as the door opens up. You
How
can
far
see
away is the furthest one?
there's one at 20 foot, one at 40 foot, and one at 60 foot. They are all at the arrow slits.
Okay. I will go for... I won't be able to pounce. But I will go for... Aim for the furthest one. So I'm going to run towards that. I mean, my movement speed's 40.
Nice.
And it's going to...
Yeah, you can get him at 60 foot. You can pounce.
Yeah. Oh, I know, I can't... The pounce is only a 20 foot.
Yeah, you move
Run and
40
then pounce.
Yeah,
20.
run and then pounce.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, run and pounce. Yeah, sure.
Brutal, 60
So,
foot.
25 to hit.
Yeah, give me some damage.
So it's a claw attack first. 1d8 plus 3. 11. That's 11 slashing. Instead of
And that
trying
counts
to
as magical damage, is that correct?
No, don't have magic yet. That's in like level 15, I think, for
Okay.
druids. Instead of trying to pull it down, because they can't be knocked prone, can I instead swat it?
Yeah, I'll get you a claw attack.
Yeah. Well, swat it away.
Oh, push it away. Yeah, you can shove it.
Yeah. So it needs to do a
Strength.
strength save of 13.
No, yeah, you push it 5 foot away, so it's no longer at the
Okay.
arrow slit.
So because it's been pushed away, I can then do a bite as a bonus action.
Nice.
1d10. Oh god. And that's 11 points.
Nice. Yeah. So those at the back, you see Red, as soon as the door opens, is the quickest off the mark and just goes sprinting and then leaps through the air to the one at the back, colliding with it with his pounce as it just smashes in. As you see the skull get knocked back from the impact, and then as it does, she takes a bite out of it. There was damage there. How effective it was, it doesn't look hugely so. Elian, your turn, sir.
Alien is muted. Is a sorry, 1 second. Minor illusion. There it is. Oh, it's undead. Never mind. Alien will draw his rapier and charge into combat with the nearest one.
Yeah, give me an attack.
I will. That's not me. That's why I'm not moving. I will instead ready my action to perform the help action at the point when another melee combatant is attacking this skull.
Nice. Jakul, your turn. You see Elian run in and get to it, but doesn't engage. Or is next to it, but hasn't thrown an attack at it. So you've got this long corridor. The floor here isn't damaged at all. And you can see the 3 arrow slits where they've been bombarding you with spells when they've had the opportunity.
Okay. They are undead, and
Yep.
So turn undead should be effective against them.
Yep.
Although I guess they have advantage on. Okay, I'm gonna run in and try and get like kind of in the middle, and I'm gonna channel divinity and.
So you can kind of get to the first. You can get just past the first one.
Yeah, I want to try and get them within a radius. There's a 30-foot radius. So if I don't know, I guess
yeah,
I'll get
you can get the last one.
radius. Oh yeah, and I'll use my channel divinity to I'll send a prayer to Sun to try and turn undead.
Yeah, so they all have to make a saving throw. Is that correct?
Yep. So it is it's a saving throw. DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. If they fail, they have to spend their entire action trying to move as far away from me as they can.
It's the first one, which Red is on, fails. So 1 Red is on completely fails. Number 2 fails. This is the one in the middle, and then the one closest to the bottom. Oh, only the bottom one succeeds. Jeez. Nice.
So they have to spend their whole action running away. Those who failed.
Surprisingly, the floating skulls are not that scary.
Let's
attack it. It still fucking has to move.
Yeah.
Let's hope they don't know how to open doors.
Red, the one on you tries to move away, so you get an attackable opportunity on it.
Nice. I'm gonna claw it again. So let me get my. Why is there so many things popping up? So I'm gonna try and attack it. 13.
Annoyingly a hit. Give me some damage.
7 slashing damage.
3. And the other one, so the one at the top and the one at the middle both run to the top door.
Oh.
Hunter, your turn.
So they're turned for a minute, or unless they take damage. So the one that took damage is no longer turned. So next turn it can do whatever. I guess.
Cheers.
Okay.
I'm not going to be able to get to the one because now it's turned the middle one. So I'm going to jump in and attack the one that Elian's on.
Yep.
Use the help action to give you advantage.
Nice.
Okay, so
Is
I
it
will
just
do
first
two
attack or advantage for all attacks?
advantage for?
I think just the first, but I will
First.
double check right now.
So
Sorry, last time
now,
I did this, we didn't have multiple attacks.
now you're in this room. You can see the far side of the corridor is a double door, and you can see 3 single doors on the left-hand side and the 3 arrow slits on the right-hand side.
I rolled with the advantage. I rolled 2 11s, so I'm guessing that's going to be a miss.
It is indeed, yeah. As you
And then on my
step in,
second attack, I get a crit.
First attack roll is advantage.
And on
brilliant.
my second attack, I get a crit,
Critical hit.
causing 9 plus 6, so 13 points of slashing damage. Oh, it says piercing on here, but short swords are clearly slashing. But piercing.
I think it's either. Yeah, doesn't seem hugely effective against it, but
The piercing.
I want it to be slashing.
They can do
Yeah.
both.
you can do both. You can do both.
Pierce or slash.
Yeah, I'll use
Yeah,
slashing then.
yeah.
Well, it takes so it takes 13, 9 plus 15 points of damage.
Oh, 15, okay. Yeah,
It's
as
5 plus 6.
you collide with the last one, it's his turn. His eyes fix on you for a second, and a sphere, it starts off quite small, in its mouth just opens up, and there is now a 5-foot sphere of fire just on top of you. The burning skull is inside of it, you're inside of it. It seems quite happy being inside of it. You, on the other hand, not so much. Can you give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
20.
Should I be doing that as well?
Yes, please. And 2d6, 1d6, 5, 9. On a Elian, take 9 points of fire damage. Hunter, take 4 points of fire damage, please. And the sphere stays there. You don't think it is affecting the skull at all. Bronwyn, your turn.
She got a 16 on her Constitution save before, so I think that
Yeah, fine.
keeps
Yeah,
the-
fine. Yeah.
She'll run back.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Look
probably
me
going to be
over
your turn, I'm afraid.
That's fine. Yeah, being a distraction.
Casimir. He's not
Something.
really got anything he can do.
Are you back to the top of the list?
Well, you're going. You went first, but you're last. So I kind of did it at the end of last turn. You opened the door, and then we went to the top. Zoop.
Right.
They're split up. He's going to enter the room and holds his action. And now it's you, Constance.
I'm going to charge it.
Yeah, you got
Fire.
one.
The one that I'm fighting, yeah?
Yeah, there's
It's the
one which is
fire.
in command with, and there's a fire orb around it. You're going to have to sort of
I'm going
take.
to charge into the fire and try and hit it with a shield.
Oh, nice.
Like, knock it out.
Okay, so give me a dexterity saving throw first, please.
Okay. Is it a... Yeah, it is a magical effect, isn't it?
It is indeed.
So if I save, I don't take any damage because of my shield.
Yeah, no, I'll let you take that. You kind of put this shield up and charge through.
Big if.
I'm very likely to ever save.
Plus 2, you get plus 2 to that as
Plus
well.
2 to 8.
No. Take 3d6 fire damage. We'll just keep it as the same, so it's 11 fire damage, please.
Sure.
And then give me an attack.
Sure. So I'm going to go 2 attacks and then shield, I think.
Okay, that's cool.
That's you.
No,
Wait,
it's
no.
not.
I've also got a short sword.
Yeah, Hessia would have loved this. It would have just been a freaking fireball fest.
This would be her
Would,
dream.
would Hessie have been able to hurt these things even slightly?
Doesn't
That's
matter.
my question.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's not about hurting
Maybe
them.
wouldn't have been able to hurt her much either. Actually, no,
Fire,
because she had
She had resistance,
feat.
didn't she?
Yeah, but she also had a feat which meant her fire
Both of them hit.
She had resistance.
still hurt fire resistant things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, so I should have taken half damage, shouldn't I?
Because she loves the fire.
Yeah.
She just loves
No, you
fire,
didn't.
so-
You didn't save. I don't think. Oh no, yeah, half damage because of your aura. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Very true.
taking it away from me. It was 13 temporary hit points before, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
14.
14, was it?
No, it was 13.
No, it was 13.
It's 13. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
So that's 7. Cool.
You big cheater.
Yeah, no, it's 14.
So that was the first attack was 19, second attack was 27.
Both hit.
So that's 6 bludgeoning and then 5 bludgeoning.
You wanna do burn any spells to pump that up?
I could yeah, why not? Let's do a not a spell, but it takes a spell slot. What's it called?
Smite?
Divine
Divine
Smite.
smite?
Divine Smite.
Oh, no.
Yes, let's do some tasty radiant damage.
Coating.
So it's 2d8 radiant damage.
You're just going to use it as a first level spell.
Yes.
Yeah, burn a high level one.
3 and 1. That's a 4.
Oh.
8.
Boo.
He takes it and then give me the shield. I just do a
we can
strength, don't I? Oh.
Yeah, you're smashing this one.
21 strength save.
Does my -3 beat that?
I'm just imagining this poor skull just pinballing around the room.
Okay, yeah, you see the laughing skull as its burning eyes, as it's got this fire, as you see Constance just puts the shield up like, it bounces off the wall, and as it comes back, just a full whack with the shield as you see the skull sort of spiral through the air backwards. I'll give you a d6 damage on that shield, please.
Oh no. That's
Plus
5.
strength.
5
And
damage.
how much is that with your strength included?
Plus 6.
Oh.
That's 11.
No, it's plus 4.
Oh, plus 4. Sorry. Yeah.
Drops it.
So 9 points of damage.
On the nose, as you see it spins and just disintegrates in air as the ball of fire evaporates, and the first of the flame skulls falls as the skull falls to the floor.
Cool.
Whoop whoop.
And we're back to the beginning. Red, your turn.
For it.
They're
The
both
one that's-
up near you. One is active and one doesn't seem to be yet.
Sprinkle
I'll go for the active one, so I think that's the one closest to me anyway, because I've already
It is.
been
Yep.
sorting it. So I'll attack. Rubbish.
I miss, I'm afraid.
Yep.
As you try and pounce on it and it's kind of bobbing around all over the place, you can't get it. Elian, your turn, sir.
Can I use my action to take some holy water from Constance and sprinkle it on this skull?
Depends if
Constance will let me. She seems like she's better off pounding on skulls, but
Pickpocketing me as I go.
yeah, Constance, you happy with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'll do that then.
You pour it on. We'll do it all in one action. Yeah, you guys were prepared. You knew what you were fighting.
I distinctly remember it being said, "Sprinkle, don't pour." So I'm just gonna.
Do like a salt bay kind of thing.
Yeah.
It gives off like a fine smoke, and you see the eyes completely snuff out, and then a second later you see like the Witch King thing from Lord of the Rings, where like the skull implodes in on itself and then turns to dust.
Nice.
Jakul, your
Tamp on it a
turn.
little, just to be sure.
I'm going to. Yeah, no, I'll just cast Sacred Flame on the one that's engaged with red.
Okay, so he's got advantage. Is that a dexterity save?
Dexterity save, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, advantage.
don't want to play this game anymore. 6. Yeah, that'll be a 6.
16.
Give me some damage. How much?
9 radiant damage.
Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, he takes that and it hurts him. Okay.
Or just telling you that you've got a plus, by the way.
For next time.
Oh yeah, no, I've got a plus. Thanks, Watcher.
For next time.
For next time.
time.
You're
That's
gonna roll that save.
He is going to
Re-roll his failed save.
No.
Otherwise, I'm going to start awarding pluses to random players.
Just change your name in the chat and then. Just like,
He's gonna magic missile.
Magic missile. There's 3 of them.
1. Oh my days. 2. Oh my goodness. Okay. You see, he opens his mouth and it's not fire that spits out, but 3 bolts. And he is going for red because you're on him. The first one hits you for 2 damage. The second one 2 damage, but the last one hits you for a solid 5 damage.
Oh boy.
What you get when you try and cheat with your advantage.
2 and 2.
And then my other flame skull is going to try and come back. What is it? A wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
And it was 16, wasn't it? This is rubbish. I don't like this game anymore.
If he can't run any further away, he can take a dodge action.
Okay, he's kind of hit the top door and he's kind of running into the corner trying to get away from you.
So he can take a dodge action if he can't run any further from me.
Hunter, your turn.
Fucking peg it down to where red is. I've got 40 feet of movement. I can
Can make it. Give me an attack.
And then come in with 2 like hard slashes.
Yeah, roll to hit, please.
19 and 20, so 10 points of slashing damage. Because I'm not.
What did you roll to hit him? Sorry.
19 and 20.
Okay, as you're doing it, you feel arcane magic as a shield erupts in front of him. But you're too strong as you just thrust through his shield and into him. And give me some damage.
10 altogether.
Oh, he hits the floor. I got 1 left.
Cool. Kind of like he kind of does it and kind of looks and thinks, I thought these were going to be harder.
So did I.
I kind of
So did I.
Like,
Yeah. When
What's
2 of them
next,
are just running
basically?
away from you, it kind of helps a lot.
Yeah. They were rubbish. Bronwyn, your turn.
So she's got back over to the other side. There's 1 standing left.
Yeah, at the back.
Yeah, standing.
Floating.
Sure. Get out the short sword, as that's going to be slightly more useful than...
Oh, it's a long way. It's a 70-foot run.
Oh, she's...
It's right at the very, very top it's gone to get away from Jakul.
In that case, she will go to the one that's just been put out and do the holy water right.
You've got your own? Yep.
Yeah, I've got mine.
You give it a little sprinkle, and that one goes out permanently. Casimir delays again.
Of course he does.
Constance?
I'm going to charge at the one at the back. May not get there, but...
Nah, we'll say you do. Yeah, giving me just 1 attack. We'll just give you 1 attack against it.
Cool.
You put your head down, and boom, boom, boom. Constance.
That was a crit fail.
No, it's not.
Lucky.
God damn.
Then that is a 16.
Rubbish game. I hate this game.
Red will see that Constance is running ever so slightly in the wrong angle, and will
Gonna run
sort
into a wall.
of step in so she'll make
Nice.
a full hit.
I love that Rex is sort of going, nope.
She's like, no, stop.
Rearranging
no,
it
stop.
all.
I don't.
Rearranging.
Give me some damage, please. Just 1 attack.
That is 6 bludgeoning.
6 damage. Okay. Back to the beginning. Red, your turn.
Red is going to try and pounce on that remaining one.
Yeah, you can reach it.
Oh, rubbish!
Miss
I'm
though.
re-rolling. I get a re-roll.
Okay, you're using your luck reroll.
I'm using
Happy
my
with that?
re-roll.
A hit on 8. Would he be able to get shield up in time? What does it say with... Is it on his next turn after taking damage, or as soon as he takes damage, he's back?
It says it's if it fails the saving throw, its turn for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
Nice. Okay. As you pounce in, you think you've got it, and at the last second, this shimmering shield just erupts in front of it, Red, and you hit the shield rather than the skull.
Nice.
Bum. Elian, your turn.
Can I make it to melee range with the skull?
Yep, it'd be a charge.
Move
Yeah.
action.
Yeah, why not? You're about halfway up.
Cool. And then I will. Who else is in melee? It's Red and
Constance. Yeah.
And Constance is next in the initiative order.
Yep.
Or, in which case, I'll do aid another on Constance's next attack.
Nice. So you got the first attack's got advantage.
Or help. Sorry, the help action.
Yeah. You don't have to roll for that, do you? It just goes off.
No. Just give advantage.
Jakul, it's pretty well surrounded right now. What do you do?
I'm gonna. It seemed that my little sacred flame was quite effective, so I'm going to kind of try and get an angle right and praying soon to get rid of this evil.
Dexterity?
Yep. This dexterity save, DC 16. I guess it has advantage as well since it's a spell.
22?
Yes, it is successful.
So it takes no damage?
No damage, no damage.
Cantrip.
Excellent. You see this one's mouth open wider than the others, and its eyes glow brighter as you see a ball of fire erupting in its mouth, and just as it's about to spit it out, you hear Casimir, Doriante, and the magic just fizzles out.
Hey, Casimir.
Hunter, your turn.
Step into to get kind of this thing proper surrounded, and then do 2 swings into it.
Yep.
23 and 14.
14 is a miss, 23 is a hit. Give me some damage, please.
6 slashing. I'm slashing, not piercing.
I'll speed it up a bit. Between the lot of you, you just hammer it into the ground. It's not going to escape the corner. I don't think it's going to get past Bronwyn and Constance's turn. Yeah. And then
delicately sprinkle it with holy water.
Yeah, I'll sprinkle the other one that went down in the middle.
Bronwyn did that.
Oh, I did that one.
Oh, you did that one? Okay, nice.
Yeah.
And then I will stick the cap back on the flask and hand it back to Constance. Thank you very much for the loan.
That'll be 50 gold, please.
Really confused. Like, the way that everybody talked about this and the way he knew about these things, he thought they were going to be a lot harder.
Well, it's often the case with particularly arcane spellcasters that they're very frightening if you let them get spells off. But if you're ready for the sort of bullshit that they pull, they go down really, really quickly.
Yeah, they're squishy, but they're powerful. If they could stay at range and keep peppering us, we would be in trouble.
The key is to punch them in their stupid face early and often.
Yeah,
I
or
often
make
say
them
that
run
about
away.
others.
Yeah.
That's great advice for many situations.
Many, many situations.
Right. As you take a second to look around this corridor, you can see the walls of this 20-foot wide but 70-foot long arched corridor. Again, you've got this amber around it. The southern half of the hall is scorched by fire, and there's a charged corpse lies on the floor here, under a burned fur cloak. Several amber doors lead from the hall, and 3 arrow slits are cut in the east wall. And the remains of the 3 skulls. So you've got 3 doors.
And we've got 3 doors.
Towards the left, and a double door at the end. You're kind of at the northmost double door to the left at the moment.
Should we start on the bottom and work our way up?
Is this
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
Apprentice's master, do you think?
seems like
Oh.
it. You did say
Yeah,
you died.
Red,
Did
the
say
body.
so.
Red will pad over and investigate.
Yeah, the body.
The body?
Yeah.
It's not, as you kind of poke around and have a look, it's a different kind of fur. It's not the sort of fur from the barbarians. And the body in the frame isn't as big. And there's a magical staff here, which doesn't look like it's been burnt at all. And there is also a spellbook, which looks intact as well.
Red will pull them out with her teeth and sort of indicate to them for someone to pick them up.
Yeah. You can see... you would assume this was the mage that the apprentice told you about. And the apprentice definitely wanted this spellbook and this staff.
Can anyone figure out what this staff does?
I
Alien?
can. If
Alien,
we've got a little time.
Well, we've got these 3 rooms to search. It's kind of like Hunter sniffs at the furthest south door.
No one by the corpse.
See if you can smell anything behind it.
Anyone going to
Yep.
pick the staff up?
Alien?
Yeah,
I think Elian's doing that.
Elian will take it from Red and go and sit down and start casting Identify ritually.
Okay, I'll send you a message in a minute, Matt.
Matt is no longer Matt.
Do I smell anything from the door?
1 second. No, 1 second, sorry. Dust. Not really anything else.
Smells clean. Dusty, but no.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's been opened in a long time.
And kind of points to the door and looks at Constance.
Okay, I will delicately open the door.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Red will pad over to them and wait by the door with them.
So 2 heavy stone blocks, which have clearly been used as tables, are in the centre of this room, covered in dust. Carved into the stone walls are niches filled with hundreds of dusty bottles. Cobwebs hang from the wooden ladders that lean against the wall. As you have a quick look over the potions, it looks as if they are all dried up. You can see, Gabriel, a secret passage to the north of this room, in the kind of northeast corner. No, northwest, sorry.
I kind of point at the door. This place is really not that well at hiding their doors. As he kind of
It's dreadful.
sniffs the air and walks towards it.
Yeah. Again, you find a small lever to pull.
Yep.
You can see another on the other side, another secret door there. 1 second. So there's some stairs going down.
So this door looks like it corresponds with a door on the other side. Do I think? Like the size of this room to where the other door was in that corridor.
Yes, you think so. You think it looks, from what you've seen, it looks like there's maybe a room, a bigger room at the bottom, a small room in the middle, and a bigger room at the top. It would seem that these people like symmetry.
Why did they put a hidden door here? If there's just a normal door there.
Good
Perhaps
question.
there was something in that room that they didn't want.
That room
Yeah.
there is a dummy room. I would not
Casimir.
go in it.
Perhaps. Yeah.
Casimir has a look through some of the potions. Nothing of use here, I'm afraid.
So you think the middle room is a trap?
Well, why would you have a secret
Why would
door
you exactly?
to go to the stairwell like the one beforehand, and then have this room here with kind of a door.
I'm happy not to enter it if we don't need to.
I don't think we do.
Yeah.
Fine.
There was a secret door above the door as
Then
well?
we have a
Yeah, going into the top one.
top one. Yeah.
Yep. You can't see any way to open it from this side,
Okay.
Hunter.
Go out and then go to the top door. I guess
Yep.
we'll follow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Following.
I'll stay in the middle room and check around after Casimir's checked.
Yeah, Casimir makes his way out with you. Just
I open the other door.
okay. Opens up into a similar mirror to the bottom room that you had opened, but different layout completely. Dominating the room is a 12-foot tall model of a dark castle with high walls and tall spires. Behind it, tucked in a corner, there's some ruined furnishings and a wooden chest. You all recognise this as being a scale model of Ravenloft. From the outside. You have seen this before. It is not a random castle. It is a model. It looks the same as how you've seen Ravenloft from the distance.
Oh crap! If these people were trapping dark entities, and this is an architectural thing, and they've made that castle, perhaps something very evil is in there, and that's what got Strahd to what he is now. They trapped more evil beings there too.
Perhaps it was a academy for arcane
Architect.
arts and also architecture.
Yes. Well, it
Arcane
seems-
architecture.
It seems their what they want to do is just trap evil things. So
Hunter's rather confused by the fact that someone's got a model of a castle and just goes up to it and kind of like sees if he can like take bits off and see inside.
Yep, you can.
Can we therefore use this model to try and work out the ins and outs of Ravenloft?
I'm gonna take my time and like get out some paper and start like sketching down all the room layouts and stuff like that of the.
Okay.
Any sign of
Any
where
side
can
doors
they-
or
There will be layers that you will have to destroy to see under them. It doesn't all pull apart, but there will be layers that you will have to pull in at various bits of it. There's bits that you'll have to break to be able to see, but it seems to be a scale model of it, not just the outside, but the inside as well.
As long as we've
layer
mapped
by layer map it out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what
Is
I'll
there
do.
a bit that looks like it could be a crypt?
Exactly.
You'd have to go all the way. That's what I mean. You'd have to go,
Yeah. Fine.
layer by layer.
Layer by layer, map it all
top
out.
down.
and there is a chest in this room as well.
While they're fucking around with that, I'm gonna do the chest. But first off, I'm gonna smell and check it.
I'm gonna lick
I'm gonna smell that chest.
Get some arcane fire.
It
Does it
seems
taste like it's trapped?
No, it doesn't seem trapped. You don't think?
Okay.
Does it have a load of alchemical
I
fire
pull
in
it out, like I turn it round
Yeah.
and make sure like the back is like real.
It seems to be. It's like just a classic iron-bound chest.
Okay, and
If
he
I-
opens the chest.
Yeah.
If I lick the chest, does it turn out to be a mimic?
It licks you back.
It was
As you
Strahd
open
all
it,
along.
you can see what looks like some incredibly delicate scrolls which seem to have survived. And looking at this chest, Hunter, the proportions are wrong. You think it's got a false bottom.
Huh.
Well, who are we to judge?
Who's
in the same day.
who's the more scholarly of the lot? Is it Jack or it's
Alien.
Jack Hall, isn't it?
Alien.
Alien.
It's clearly Alien.
I'm not
Um,
smart.
No.
I kind of delicately like
Paul's
take
just pretty.
the
Yes.
Pretty but
take
dim.
the scrolls
Pretty
out
not
because he doesn't know what to do with them and kind of puts them to the side and
I
sees
like
what's
to
in the false
imagine that
bottom.
he just like stacks and puts them on Alien without asking, and just keeps just like stacking them on Alien.
Buckaroo.
These are delicate, I guess, and then kind of like hands them to Elian, like by his feet, as he
Yeah,
gets to,
just leave them down there, and then continues casting spells.
in the false bottom, my friend.
1 second. I shall tell
A
you.
real bottom.
Psych.
As you look in the false bottom, there is a
Every time you say
There is an actual bottom in there.
There is a real bottom.
a very.
Whole ass.
Look, you guys. There's some lightning bolts and poison
Careful
traps.
fire.
You didn't check for traps on the false bottom.
A heavily leather-bound, thick book.
Hannah kind of sighs and kind of picks up the book, walks over to Elian, and puts it to Empire's feet. Another thing for you to read.
Thanks. I'll get there.
The leatherwork on the front of this book, Elian, is incredible. Really impressively done. As you look for it and open it just slightly, this is a very, very powerful item.
So Elian is still casting Identify on the staff.
Oh,
So,
okay. Yes.
So we'll
which
just keep, like, it's
it
like,
will be it will be 11 minutes of ritual time, which will end in 1 minute of real time.
Okay. Yeah.
I love the idea that people are like playing
Just cute.
Hacking stuff
what
on
is
it.
it
like-
called?
This next.
Buckaroo.
this next.
Red's,
Buckaroo on you.
Yeah.
Red's like still a snow leopard, just kind of like sitting in the room watching you three destroy a
Yeah.
perfectly
Okay.
good replica model of.
Yeah.
The
You know that thing that cats do where they just sort of sit there and do that really slow blink when you
Yeah.
know that they're judging you?
And
It's that.
I'm playing Scroll and Book Buckaroo
On the bard.
on the bard as he's like holding onto the staff trying to concentrate, and I'm just like, more stuff for you to look at.
Thank you. Add it.
So-
Thank you.
the staff, as you look at it, you can see embedded in the wood. At first, they look like quartz, but it's actually icicles. And as you have a look at it, it's cold to the touch. It's a staff of frost.
Mm.
Well,
You have
that's convenient.
You have resistance to cold damage while you hold this staff. The staff has 10 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 charge and cast one of the following spells using your spell DC. Cone of Cold, Fog Cloud, Ice, Storm, or Wall of Ice. Each use a different number of staffs. The staff regains 1d6 plus 4 charges daily at dawn.
Whoa.
If you expend the last star charge, roll a d20 on a 1, the staff turns to water and is destroyed.
Whoa, that is useful.
That would be
Elian.
really useful when fighting a load of fire creatures.
It would
Holding it onto for this long. Would you prefer me to say it in the main chat or message you privately?
message me privately.
Okay.
Ah.
Yep.
He was Strahd all along.
The
There you
question
go. Yep. As written.
is: do we go north or do we take the stairs?
Wait, we have like 7 chats.
No,
Which one
you
of
know,
us
you know
can
what it
we-
is.
You know, make-
1 second.
I'd rather explore the
On
rest of the
Facebook.
upstairs.
Okay.
Happy?
Woohoo! Yeah. Well,
Yep.
no, but sure.
Yep. It's
Yeah, great.
do you want me to write the whole thing, or are you happy that's enough?
That's enough.
Okay, perfect.
Intriguing.
So I guess
Um,
we spend some time dismantling this model and getting.
Yeah, Brahmin
You
is
probably
going to be
do that
very
in the
interested
same
in
amount of
this
time
model.
it's taken him to do
Yeah.
the.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
You.
I mean, actually, to be fair, you mostly have been talking in real time
yeah.
since I started casting Identify.
Yeah.
You spend some time going through it and go all the way to the bottom. Give me a investigation, please, Jakul, or anyone who's messing around with the castle.
Yep.
Just,
It's just watching
investigation.
them.
Yeah.
12.
Ooh.
What did you get,
Constance?
Constance?
22.
Woo!
Constance has got her like bounty hunting head on.
Jakul and Bronwyn, as you're both looking at the maps of the castle, even just looking at the maps that you're trying to make of it is confusing. Like, looking at it on paper, you're just like, what on earth is this? Like, trying to understand and get your head around it. Like, this place is built as a maze. There is no doubt in your mind that, yeah. Constance, you can see where they've got to the catacomb, and they've worked their way down through the towers and through right underneath the castle. You don't think it ends there, or at least on the model. You've not dug to the very bottom.
Okay, I hit it. Not with a weapon or anything, just like a...
Yeah. You can see what looks at first like quite a plain handle. It's broken. The wood of the hilt has been burnt and stripped off. There is no blade to it. You can see the Crillians coming round. There's 4 of them on either side, and that's when you realise this just isn't a normal sword hilt. On the rear, there's a hoop where you could tie this onto something. And there's a small bluey gem in the hilt as well, underneath the castle.
This is a real hilt, this isn't a model inside.
This is a real hilt.
I grab it.
As you touch it for the first time, you felt in your past that you've been on a just course, that vengeance will be served. But now you feel every inch of you, every moment, every second of your body, everything that you are, everything that you were, and everything that you can be is aimed at one thing, one goal. All that matters is that Strahd dies, and you will do it. And as you do, the sword blazes into bright, bright sunlight, fills the room for the first time since you've been in Barovia. All of you have to shield your eyes from it as you stand like a rush of a hurricane coming through your body. One thing matters. Strahd dies.
Oh.
Nice.
And that's where we'll leave it.
Oh.
I
That's
feel like I
amazing.
picked up a good thing and you picked up a very bad thing.
And that is basically true. Yeah.
So,
Don't worry, I have a long queue of other things to look at. I'm sure one of them will be great.
So that's the weapon that's guarded by Amber Giants.
Well,
Yeah,
yes,
in a
That's
tiny
it.
castle.
There's
oh
more
yeah,
to
a
this
tiny
place.
castle guarded by Amber.
Ah, yeah.
I'm so glad you all
There's so
definitely
much
knew
more
that it was there.
for us to die at. There's so much more for us to explore and to die at.
Yeah.
I think I can.
We still need Casimir to do
More
this.
castle beneath them.
Bear with me,
Casimir is not allowed to
Constance.
look at the sword.
I can actually
There's
add it
one
onto
that's
your
about
character
that
sheet.
Ooh.
Ooh, is this something amazing?
You got that silver short sword. What are you going to do with that when you got this fucking fire blazing longsword?
See, what I'm thinking is... Oh, is it... Oh, it's a longsword.
Is it a longsword?
It's a sword of light. I think it could be anything.
How can I?
It is a
add
lightsaber. Oh my god, you got
No, no, no,
Literal
Add.
lightsaber.
no.
It's literally a lightsaber.
We are not going there.
Lightsaber.
You got a lightsaber.
No,
That's great.
no.
Yeah,
It's not a
lightsaber.
saber. It's not like a basket-hilted sword.
Sorry,
Nah.
it's a sun. It's a sun sword. or something.
Watcher, how do I add it?
Thank you.
I
It's a
don't know
light
how.
bastard.
Equipment. Give us the name of it and we can add it.
Sun sword.
Pardon?
Sun sword.
Sword.
Sun sword.
Like
not
I
like
searched
that.
for it,
Add.
I couldn't find it.
Want to add?
Yeah, it's the same with my axe. I couldn't find my
Sunblade,
axe.
is that it?
The sunblade?
Oh, that
Oh,
might
maybe
be
it is a sunblade.
So
I'll
you can
read
add
you
it.
what it does. It's freaking awesome.
Or you need to manage equipment.
Yeah.
What's it do?
And then add
I
item.
think it's reading the Sunblade. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Is it? Is it?
So just Sunblade. Sunblade, there is.
I'm so sorry, Elian. I am really Oh yeah.
What does the Sunblade do? Do you want to read it out for everyone?
The Sunsword has got some other things, and Sunblade is super fun.
The item appears to be a longsword hilt. While grasping the hilt, you can use a bonus action to cause a blade of pure radiance to spring into existence or make the blade disappear. While the blade
It's a lightsaber.
While the,
Lightsaber.
the magic longsword
Face.
has a finesse property. If you're proficient with short swords or long swords, you are proficient with the Sunblade. You gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon, which deals radiant damage instead of slashing damage.
Brutal.
When you hit an undead with it, that target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage.
Whoa.
The luminous blade emits a bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15 feet. The light is sunlight. While the blade persists, you can use an action to expand or reduce its radius of bright and dim light by 5 feet each to a maximum of 30 feet each.
Wow.
Oh, brilliant. Just like burn Strahd with sunlight, sun to Strahd.
Yeah. Adam,
Yes.
a milestone.
It is a milestone, so everyone level up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, mate, destroying
We got
architectural
the super
plans
blade.
is like going to be top milestone.
Wreck a model castle, gain a level.
Yeah.
We're now level 10.
Whoa.
What does that mean? Level
What does it
10
mean?
later.
What does it mean?
It means we're a level higher than level 9.
Does it mean?
Oh my goodness.
What happens at level 10?
Got it. And Constance, if you actually on D&D Beyond search for Sun Sword, you'll see the special one for this, which doing identify is the additional bits that you'll learn.
Sure, okay.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I've got a new blood curse to choose.
I've got a new ability thingy.
I need to choose which level I'm leveling in. think
Divine
it's gonna be-
intervention.
Beginning at the 10th level, your spirit
be
totem
fighter.
safeguards the beasts and fae you call forth with magic. When a beast or fae that you summoned or created with a spell ends its turn in the spirit totem aura, the
Fucking
creature
shit.
regains a number of hit points equal to half your druid level. Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good for like prolonged fighting. It's like, okay, we need to hold here, drop the spirit totem, drop some big creatures in front of it. Good luck,
And heal
guys.
them as it goes.
Yeah, you hold this gate. We'll see you guys later.
I can randomly turn myself invisible again. Yay! Fade away.
Oh, proficiency bonus is the same.
Before we go, Jakul,
Yep.
give me what knowledges have you got?
Knowledge.
Yeah.
That I'm proficient with.
Yeah.
History, medicine, and religion.
Give me a knowledge, history, or religion on the book that you've seen so far,
Okay.
because it's a wellish known magical item.
21.
You, at a glance and seeing the cover and what it is, you think it is a tome of something. So tomes are very powerful magical books that can permanently increase statistics.
Whoa. Just by reading it.
You got to spend a lot of time reading it, but it
Wow.
permanently increases a statistic. You don't know which one, but looking at this book, you would be able to tell that much.
No.
And it's currently sitting right next to me, and it's the next thing I'm going to identify.
And it's going to burn away after we read it?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
It's a one-shot job.
Wow.
So you got to spend. You'd know you got to spend a prolonged period of time. Over. You've got to read it for X number of hours over X number of days to learn, and then it increases the stat by a set amount.
Oh,
Wow.
nice.
That's really nice.
Use my dex.
It's a
Okay,
powerful
I
item.
think it's one dex. So don't you love learning dexterity through reading a book?
Yeah.
It's
Um,
just on every
this
page. It
book,
just says
now I don't
"Dodge, you
know."
fool."
Yeah.
Just dodge. Just dodge it. Dodge it. Come on, dodge it. You know
Just
you want to dodge
dodge.
it. Just dodge.
Much faster.
Good game, gang. Good game.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Oh, those
That was good.
barbarians were way tougher than I thought they were going to be.
Yeah,
That's
the
the
flaming
skulls
skull.
weren't.
Yeah.
Those were rubbish.
Well, we
I
were
think-
prepared. We had a good plan. We
Yeah.
flattened them fast before they could do any real damage.
Well,
I think
They
the
can-
fact that two of them missed their turns, like
Yeah.
when they were
I
running
mean-
away, that would have been like 2 fireballs that would have got all of us.
So
oh
they
yeah,
can
no, your turn
only-
undead was just mwah,
They only had between them. They only had one fireball left.
Okay.
So if you would have taken a long rest, then they would have got all their big spells back, but you didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, we did.
And they nearly got one fireball off. If you wouldn't have had a chat with
Casimir.
Casimir, he wouldn't have helped.
Yeah, no.
Nicely done.
Casimir's
Thank you
such
very
a he's such a delightful arsehole. I really want Elian and Casimir to.
Hate him.
Oh, right. Oh,
I was conflicted before, but now I just hate him.
it's got modifier, but it's got modifier.
He's helpful. Like you guys he burnt 2 spells to get a fireball into that room with all the ghasts and did a ton of damage.
No,
Yeah.
hold on, hold
Oh,
on.
he ran away
He
so
burnt
bravely.
one spell to get a fireball in there, then cast his second spell to run away. That is not the same thing.
Oh, right.
Right, yeah, so
Anyway.
let's do pluses. Everyone quiet for a second, sorry. So anyone in chat who's stuck with us right the way to the very end will do pluses and negatives. So what we do is for sticking right to the very end, we try and give it so you can give someone a plus or a minus. I know we're proper late today, so we might not have some people. We've definitely got Watcher, which is always good.
Yay!
Moodrang's
So
already given his.
we'll give it a second. Oh yeah, Moodrang gave one to me. I got my plus. I might save that for something scary. You never know.
Oh, I'm sure there's not going to be anything scary in the rest of the Amber Temple.
It's fun. I can turn myself invisible now. I'm okay.
Oh, you got invisible.
It's a one-off per whether it was short or long rest, but one of them. It's
Oh,
the
nice.
UA replacement for the hide in plain sight.
Ah, nice.
Rather
Yeah.
than that, you have fade away, which is I can't remember whether it was short or long rest, but once per short or long rest, you can go invisible.
Yeah, being able just to vanish briefly is
Basically,
really
yeah.
handy.
It's only brief. It's for one turn, but it can be useful.
Watcher, do you want to choose someone to have a positive or a negative? Here we go. Watcher, I'll let you choose Casimir to have a positive.
Or a negative.
I think Casimir should have a negative and fall in a hole.
Oh,
Yes.
that's cool. Okay, starting at 10th level, you and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you can't be frightened by your conscious.
Oh wow.
Oh, Alien.
He needs it.
Positive to Elian to kill
Plus,
Casimir.
plus 1 for Alien.
Plus Alien, kill Casimir. Yeah, I am so down with that.
Yeah.
Because right now I'm in irritation, shading into anger, shading towards this guy is actually more threat than help. Little bit further, and it'll be that
You've seen
hole.
some of his spells. You've got a glimpse of his power. I would like
Yeah,
to see you go toe to toe with him.
Okay.
Blood curses number slot rest based on that you can choose.
Only Beyond have a level up mount, so it must do.
So I've
Manage
got
levels, yeah.
another curse of the blood. So
Oh, nice.
I've now got blood curse of the marked. So basically I've got Hunter's Mark that I can put on people.
Nice.
Ooh, that is good.
But they take 1d6. Yeah, they take an extra d6 of
Oh
damage.
yeah, good question. Which day are we going to stream next week, guys?
Thursday, back to normal.
Back to Thursday?
Should be okay for Thursday.
Works for me.
Yeah, my exams were meant to be starting on Thursday, but they've all been cancelled for that week because of.
I can't believe they were even contemplating it.
So, do I get more bard spells, or do I take another fighter level and go up to Charisma 20?
Manage levels.
Or does it give you
Level
a bonus to
7.
stats?
Up to level 10.
When you hit fighter level 4, you do. Yeah.
Of course.
Makes no
Ah, it'd be a
difference.
shame for you to miss it, mate. What have you got planned instead?
Also, I'm not sure we're going to be killing Strahd next week. We've still got a chunk of the Amber Temple.
Well,
And then we have to go do the werewolves. And we always waste at least one session anytime we wander through Villaki.
Yeah, that's true.
How dope is that?
That's pretty good.
So I've got Dark Aberration. I now move at 45 feet.
Wow.
I move 45 feet, and whenever I do a dex save, a strength save, or a con save, I gain an extra +1 to it.
Nice.
So my dex save is now +9.
Is that while you're in your
Jeez.
animal?
No, that's just standard.
Wow.
Between you and Bronwyn, and then when Red turns into animals, you can run down anybody. Like, no one can escape you. It's brutal.
And me and Jacul just like.
Just no boys.
Clang, clang, clang. Fall over.
I mean, which, to be fair, I'm really grateful for because Elian's constitution save is +0. So I'm like, no, let's not run. Let's take it a steady pace. The heavily armored people can't make it. Don't worry, I'll keep them company.
I feel like I need to give Jacul a present next time of the silver sword in the glowing glowing scabbard,
Aw.
so that we can always kick down doors and be like,
Yeah.
Doesn't he have that armor that glows every time he casts a healing spell?
yeah,
Yeah, if I
Every
heal
time he gets
myself-
healed. Yeah.
he needs to have the matching scabbard to go
You
with that.
still haven't done
Yeah.
your fucking beauty thing as well. You haven't made a load
No,
of people cry.
well, everything is like immune to everything in this place. It's like, alright,
Undead, isn't it?
status effects. It's like, yeah, lovely.
Bella, Luigi, Stella.
Yeah, I may take mobility when I get the chance to have my next feat.
So are all the items that were in Madame Eva's prophecies, are they all like milestones?
Yeah.
That's cool.
And then we
We-
added a couple of extras.
Yeah.
Like dealing with the hags and doing a couple other bits and bobs.
Yeah.
To-do list items.
Yeah.
I've learnt 2 languages by leveling up.
Woo! Wow, nice. You're just suddenly like, oh, I know demonic.
Suddenly, it's being in this place.
Well, Casimir can train you.
Scroll until you went,
Yeah.
I can understand it.
A minute ago I couldn't,
Yeah.
but now I've seen this magic sword, it all become clear.
Oh my god, Casimir's been swearing at us constantly the
So-
whole time.
Let's not forget what Watcher's just said. Barovia the LARP. Red is doing the cover song.
Great.
Emotes today was a good stream. No, it was a really good stream, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a bit fightery.
That's all right.
We
With
should have our camera next time, I think.
three.
We did have a good chunk of role play in between, though. Like,
Yeah.
we were
Yeah.
talking, we were chatting. It was good.
We're
Yeah.
talking,
I mean-
chatting, petting snow leopards.
Yeah.
No, it'd be the following week.
Depending what choices you make now for combat, I mean, there might not be that much more.
You might all just die in a...
Oh, thanks, Watcher. Watcher
Ah,
says
cheers, mate.
it was a really good combo from an audience point of view.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you, Watcher.
Yeah.
Yeah, good game, guys. Good games. Right, let's.
Oh, do you know what I'm going to watch after this? I'm going to watch the Comic Relief D&D stream.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I still need to watch that.
I'm going to see how bad they all are.
It's going to be painful. If they just turn it into lots of rolling dice in combat, it will be dreadful.
Yeah, hopefully
No,
it
but
will.
the
Surely
guy
it
who's
can't.
DMing is like a proper DM who's a friend of a friend of ours.
Oh,
I
really?
think.
Cool.
Thank you, developer.
Yeah. Oh, they did.
There is a
Standard.
stream on Twitch, Watcher, that's Comic Relief does D&D. It was on at the same time as the stream ish, but it's a bunch of comedians playing D&D to raise money for charity. So should still be available on Twitch.
And I think they're all non-role players, but they're all like on the sort of nerdy end of
Yeah.
the comedy.
I mean, I'm watching just for Sue Perkins, frankly.
I love Super.
Yeah.
Oh, cracking Faye. Yeah, 100%.
I just hope it's not like that that Curse of Strahd game.
Oh,
And
no,
they had
please, no.
they
so
they
much
had
pain.
Matt Mercer come in, and he was Strahd.
Okay.
Was it? So they had Matt Mercer come in as Strahd,
He NPC'd Strahd,
and
and it was just a fight.
and they just had a combat encounter, so it was just rolling dice.
Brilliant.
It was so sad.
Yeah, just like
I have high hopes because the like Sue Perkins used to do this TV show that was like my favourite called The Supervisors Eat ...
Oh, yeah.
And then it was like her and this like
Giles Corran.
Yeah, Giles Corran, dressing up in like a particular period's like clothing.
Yes.
And eating
Oh,
diet
yeah.
from that era.
They got so ill, didn't they?
Yeah. Inevitably, just drunk from like breakfast onwards.
nice. Cool. Right, let me end there. Thanks everyone for watching.
Thanks,
it was a good one.
everybody.